Here we go. We are off and running on a Wednesday night here at the DACW Card World Lounge. Here we are. So we are. Thanks so much for coming by. We have a great show in store for you guys tonight. We are going to start first with our bounty board. We are looking for a Kaprizov auto. We're going to keep that Cade Cunningham up. I still have not seen a box of that 2022 Panini Chronicles draft picks first off the line. Looking very forward to seeing my first Cade Cunningham auto. Next up, we are going to see a three-peat Hall of Famer. So that is another great product from Hit Parade. That is going to be the Auto 3-Peat Basketball Series 6. A very cool thing. We've opened a couple of them the last couple days. Love the 3-Peat. So how about a graded Hamilton? That's a $10 bill. Let's see if we can find a graded $10 bill out of our graded Note Edition Series 12 from Hit Parade as well. How about a mystery box auto as well? That is something we've opened a ton of these mystery boxes. We have 3 of them in stock for you tonight. So let's see if we can get going on some of the mystery boxes. There you go, Keith G. That is pretty much, I feel, the way the Yankees consoled themselves after that loss last night to the Boston Red Sox. Good season. Hey, that's it. Let's go play some golf, eh? So that's pretty much how it's feeling right now, Keith G. So thank you. Wahoos. Thank you, man. It is so great to see you in the chat as well. Everything's going pretty well, dude. You know. You saw that one as well. The Zach Wilson from Chronicles draft picks last night with that really nice green foil on it, kind of hearkening towards his ascent as the starting quarterback for Gang Green. Nice green foil out of 5 for Zach Wilson. So that was a nice thing. Definitely a nice card. I really do like Zach Wilson, and I really hope he comes out as being one of those guys. There you go, Wahoos. Well, enjoy that. We are going to see some really good stuff in this hockey season. Cannot wait to get that started. I feel like this is a really big year for the NHL especially. This is going to be their first year on ESPN. They're going to have an awful lot of exposure. We're going to see Bally Sports instead of NBCSN. So we'll see. A graded Lewis Hamilton. Unfortunately, we do not have any of the F1 stuff in stock. But right around the corner, we're having a new release for some F1. So that's going to be nice. Just have to wait a week. We can make it, God willing. I'm sure we'll be able to do it. The rosters are all starting to ossify across the NHL. The Sabres really do have a very interesting roster. They released Aaron Dell today, so that means they're going to be going with Craig Anderson and Dustin Tokarski as their starting goalies. So there we go. Well, that's the trick, Flanky. There will definitely be breaks. Can't afford the boxes. Well, that just means you can sit back and watch the guys that do. Because it has been hot and heavy in here the last couple nights. The entertainment value for this show right here, I would say, is absolutely through the roof. Despite the fact that the prices are also following suit. But you can always sit back, enjoy everything else that's going on. So I think your Ducks are going to be okay. I think we're going to have a great NHL season. And at the end of the day, it's going to be fun no matter what. Even if it's just another one it's going to be another good one. Because NHL fans are one thing. If NHL fans are one thing, it is very loyal to the sport because it is the best. I love the NHL. That's what I'm saying, Flanky. We are having an F1 drop within the next 2 weeks. So that is going to be cool. There's going to be another F1 drop in the next couple weeks. And there'll be plenty of F1 stuff. Jack Eichel coming west. I hope so. I would much rather see him go west than go to a team in the Northeast and have him be very happy with the way this whole thing worked out. There's one thing I do not want to see. It's Jack Eichel be content with the way this entire situation worked out. I would love to see him just swallow all of his pride and put that Sabre sweater on again and find out that, oh man, I think I could probably make this work. All right, so let's set up our group break schedule for tonight. It'll be nice and quick. Yeah, you can keep Gibson. We'll take your 3 best prospects and your next 3 first-round picks. How's that sound, Flanky? Your next 3 best prospects and your next 3 first-round picks. Let's make that happen, because that's the only way Jack Eichel's going anywhere. Okay, so for tonight, we are going to see at 7:30, provided it sells out. It sold a couple spots within the last little bit, so we have some Obsidian Basketball. That's going to be 6 boxes of 21 Obsidian Basketball. That's going to be a 30-spot random team break. There is a link for you guys there. We have 4 spots remaining, $115 on those. So $115 on those. 4 spots remaining. If we can sell that out by 7:30, I will be over the moon. We'll also see at 11:30 tonight, we're going to see 4 boxes of Panini Origins football. Brand new product. Always love Panini Origins stuff, so that will be a really cool one. We are also going to have 3 Funko Pops. So 6 boxes of Funko Pops. That is going to be Assistant Regional Manager, which is The Office. The Upside Down series, which is Stranger Things, and Dragon Ball Z. So we're going to see some of those tonight. Those Funkos are sold out for the night. Again, the Obsidian Basketball still has 4 spots left. I imagine those will go pretty quick, and we will see them right at 7:30. Still have 4 spots. I'm actually even surprised that we haven't sold one out since I mentioned it. So there we go. I did not, Wahoos. I have not seen anything today, so we're going to see. Hey, and Kichi, I would say that's a plus. ESPN Plus is a great source. I'm fortunate here that I have a great regional network in MSG. I'm thinking within the next couple years, the Pagulas are going to consolidate that, and they're going to have a regional sports network of their own here for Sabres games specifically. But I think they're going to have to win a couple games first, and that's going to be a really nice thing. Yeah, Flanky, the Ducks. Watching the Ducks out east is got to be pretty tough. So I imagine you're going to want to get on that ESPN Plus service. I have an ESPN subscription, so it's actually funny. I never use it when I'm in the house here. I think it's because I'm one screen short of the requisite number. So if I get one more screen, which is something I've been asking for a while, Tyler P., if you're watching, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If you get me one more screen, I'll be able to just stream sports on that one right there. It has a mount, but there is no screen on there yet. So if I can get me another screen, I am going to be sitting pretty. I'll have a nice screen dedicated to streaming sports right here. But as it stands right now, I am maxed out. I use my 3 screens that I have right here to their max right here. I have it all worked out perfectly, so we'll see. Ooh, yeah, Flanky, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a nice little plan. And I'm not saying a written out plan vis-a-vis, how we're going to watch sports. like an actual cable provider plan where you can sign up and watch live sports via Hulu and ESPN Plus. Love that. But, you know, I generally don't have any trouble because my boys in the chat keep me abreast of everything that's going on. So I imagine you guys will always continue to do that. One thing I definitely have to do is talk to Sean and our HR department here so I do not have to come into work next Monday where the Bills will be playing Monday Night Football in Nashville, Tennessee against the Titans, because I think I'm going to want to be home watching that. I don't think I'm going to really want to be sitting here. No offense to all of y'all, but I will definitely want to be watching my Bills play some prime time against the Tennessee Titans. Yeah, Kichi, that is a very good plan, but it's something that I will certainly not make a personal expenditure of my own to do at my place of employment. I think at some point in the very, very near future, I will come in here and I will see a fourth screen up here that I will use almost exclusively for streaming sports while I'm watching or while I'm working. I told Tyler P. I'm gonna want a screen for streaming sports, and so far I have not been awarded that. So we have the mount. But we do not yet have the screen. So there we go. Yeah, that's the trick, Flanky. When working for a large organization, that is kind of the issue. Is you do have to wait for those audiences you get with your bosses. So I think I will eventually have one. I have not seen my bosses in, I would say, months, because I work really wacky hours. I am here after everybody leaves, and I am gone before anybody else gets here. Moosey, how's it going, my bud? How's the new place? I asked you yesterday. I even watched the show back, and I remember asking you, and I was just like, he didn't answer. So I watched back. I looked at the comments. You didn't answer. How's the new place, bud? You were moving last week. Are you settling in? Are you having fun? Are you feeling at home in your new place? Now I'll even pause because I actually want to know. Oh, Mrs. Moosey's even loving it. You got your own office. I like to think that it is your screening room for Jersey John and myself. Flanky's doing some hockey tonight in an attempt to ingratiate himself to our boy Moosey, I'm sure. Oh, set up all pennants and cards. Oh, man. I'm so happy for you, Moosey. It sounds like things are going great for you out in Denver. Where are you at in relation to all the good stuff downtown? Right off Colfax Ave. Been to Denver. Go to old Colfax Ave, the main thoroughfare running through that fine city right there. Turned 37 on 10/2. Well, happy birthday, Flanky. It has been a minute since I've seen you. Or at least near the right light rail. That is a good thing. It's good to be able to get around. There we go. We got all the boys coming out. Got all the boys coming out to wish both Flanky a happy birthday and Moosey a happy move. Wahoo's 28 days ahead, or 28 days behind Flanky. Finally got an early night, and what better way to spend it than with me on your screen and the boys in the chat. Let's not forget about them. That is the lifeblood of the old DACW Live. Well, you know it, Moosey. I got to get myself up about up about 5,000 feet from where I'm at right now. I'm about 300 feet where I'm at. I need to get up about another 5,000 feet. We'll come and hang out with the boys. Go hang out with you and Boss Cause. And trying to remember who our other resident Colorado guy is. It's not Jay Blazin. That's right, Moosey. That's right, Moosey. We have officially released Aaron Dell. That means we are rolling with, we are going to be officially rolling with Dustin Tokarski and a former Avalanche, Craig Anderson. Yeah, E. Smith, Boss Cos, one of our VIPs in the show here. Good old Boss Cause hanging out in closer a little bit to Colorado Springs. Bunch of Denver stoners. That's right, Flanky. That's one thing we got to deal with here is the life choices of guys like Moosey. And he chooses to toke up on that jazz cabbage. And that's just something we're going to have to abide because we love the boy. We love him. We'll hail state for him all the time. We'll say go birds. We'll do it all because we love Moosey in this chat. That is for sure. Y'all talk about that devil's lettuce. That's right. You are in the place. You are in the place that is most closely associated with it. We have a couple Oregon guys. They won't be here for a while because they have legalized all drugs in Oregon. So they're up an awful lot later. Money, how's it going, bud? But Flanky is a two-time Scott Niedermayer fan. He's in Jersey and he is a Ducks fan, so that is double Scott Niedermayer fandom right there. Scott Niedermayer, one of my favorite players growing up. There was nothing I appreciated more in what was that? 05? 07? When the Ducks won and seeing a little bit of Scott Niedermayer with that epic playoff beard. Love Scott Niedermayer. Joe Blow, how's it going, man? I love it, Joe Blow. Yeah, Nate, it is so good seeing you, man. I think I love that you like that one, man. Thanks so much, man. That's it's good feedback to hear, Nate. I really appreciate it. The old Schrodinger's redemption is really a fun bit that we've done a couple times on this show, because is there really anything better than holding that redemption in your hand and knowing that could be LaMelo Ball, or it could be, and I apologize to him, I use him as an example all the time, but it could be LaMelo Ball or it could be CJ Ellaby. You know, and you flip that thing over and it actually is LaMelo Ball. That is about as good as it gets. So thanks so much, Nate. Always such a pleasure to have you. You are definitely one of the reasons that I am here as late as I am, because they are loving the fact that we are starting to get a little bit of presence out there in the Pacific Rim of Fire. So thank you so much for joining us, Nate. It's so good to have you on the show always. Messier Leach for Wahoos. Yeah. Wahoos, did you see that oh, yeah, we talked about that at the beginning of the show yesterday. I don't know if you guys all saw that four-banger we pulled from Panini Dominion Hockey the other night. Honestly, one of my favorite cards I have pulled as a breaker. A great thing from VIP Hockey. How about Gordie Howe, Mario Lemieux, Stevie Y, and Mark Messier, all on the same card. Oh, yeah, Flanky. Oh, man. Korea getting hit from Stevens in the 03 finals. Oh, man. Watching him get up from that was just insane, man. Just watching him get up, all woozy, just getting to the bench. That was tough to watch because everybody loves Paul Korea. Growing up in the 90s, if you didn't love Paul Korea, there was just something wrong with you. But Scott Stevens, that's what he did, man. That was a very vintage Scott Stevens moment. Moosey's boy Pavel Francouz got hurt last night, but it'll be all right. It'll be back. Don't worry, bud. Yeah, yeah, you gotta love the classic live call. We're on to 4 spots right now. Still 4 spots. I'm actually surprised. I thought as soon as I refreshed this page, it was gonna say that nice stamped break sold out. Alas, we are still sitting with 4 spots remaining. That's $115. 6 boxes of Panini Obsidian. A nice deal. If you get the right car, if you get the right team in there, you can really make out on that one. Oh, yeah. I mean, the next year, I think he goes and he does a couple years in Nashville, correct? He finished his last couple years out in Nashville, I believe. But, you know, Paul Korea put in several great years in Anaheim. But I got to say, one of my favorite players of all time, Teemu Selanne. You just said him as I was gearing up to talk about Teemu. Teemu Selanne, one of my favorite players of all time. He was just the best. One of the really funny things about Teemu Selanne, he comes in as a rookie and scores 76 goals. The same year, my favorite player growing up, Alexander McGillney, also scored 76 goals. But the fact that Teemu was a rookie, the fact that he was on, a shakier team, he got the both the Calder Trophy and I think they gave him the Richard Trophy that year. Kind of took it from my boy Alex McGillney, who, like, honestly, guys, if you want to watch some of the best stuff you'll ever see. Some of the best stuff you'll ever see from early 90s hockey, you're not going to do better than looking up Alexander McGillney's highlights. I mean, the guy was just we'll even bring it back to David Adams. The guy was a hit parade. Loved Alexander McGillney. My first favorite hockey player, my first favorite Sabre. Alexander McGillney, I will stack up against anybody. His career that he had in the 1990s was just about as good as anybody could possibly imagine. And a really great thing from Sportsnet. I wonder how cool it is for me to share something like this. It's funny because I honestly don't know. This is one of the coolest things you guys will watch. If it makes you realize a little something about U.S.-Soviet relations, about the intricacies of bringing players over from a hostile country, watch this right here. This is a really cool thing. This is a feature about Alexander McGillney coming over to the United States from the Soviet Union. Honestly, one of my favorite features I've ever watched of anything because he was the best. I loved Alexander McGillney. He was my first he might have even been my first favorite athlete. He really got me interested in Russia, which got me really interested in history, which got me really interested in Russian literature. I mean, honestly, I read Dostoevsky when I was in 8th grade because I was such a big fan of Russian hockey players in the 90s. So that is something that I will always pump up there. So if you guys want to watch something really interesting, I dropped a link in there. I really wonder how everybody at David Adams Live would feel about me dropping links to to interesting watches. So that is something that is something I would just put onto your clipboard. Watch it later. Watch me for the next 6.5 hours for sure. But after I'm done streaming, you want to watch that with your coffee in the morning. That is a really cool one. Oh yeah, Wahoos. That is one of my favorite features that Sportsnet's ever done. That is one of, that's probably like the equivalent of Canadian FS1 or something. Sportsnet's cool. But Defector of Alexander McGillney's journey from the Soviet Union to the United States and eventually the Buffalo Sabres. Is that right? I don't remember him playing for either Colorado or St. Louis. Yes, Moosey, I am going to test you on all of the finer points of that feature I just posted on there. It's a very good watch. I really do love the story of Alexander McGillney getting over to North America. A really fascinating story. He was one of the first. He kind of broke the red barrier. You had Pavel Bure the next year, and then it just opened the floodgates afterwards. A lot of guys that we've talked about in this show recently. We saw Vladimir Konstantinov, Igor Larionov, Fedorov. We've seen a lot of these guys on the show, especially in that pro set last week. Joel's pro set. Speaking of, Joel, if you're out there, I have your order sitting right next to me here, and I would love to be able to get to it tonight because we've missed you the last couple nights. It appears that our 7:30 group break is going to be a little late, so we're going to have some time. So hopefully our boy Joel drops through, and we're going to be able to open some really nice looking hockey stuff here. So always so good to be in here. I mean, honestly, like when I start streaming at like 6:58, I'm just like, oh, how the heck am I gonna get all the way till 2 a.m. And then all of a sudden I look up, I'm already a half an hour in. It's so funny. I love it. Yeah, Flanky, that is such a fascinating story. I mean, there's something to it. I mean, there's really something to the human element and the individual motivations behind a lot of the reasons that athletes do the things they do. That sounds like a really cool one. I mean, when you think about Teemu Selanne as a Colorado Avalanche, there is just something kind of missing there. You don't really associate him as an Avalanche. Hey, Joel, we were just talking about you. So, good news for you is our 7:30 group break did not sell out. We have 4 spots remaining on our Obsidian Basketball. So, if you want, we can get to your break right now. Oh, that is that Alexander McGillney piece again. I thought I still had the Obsidian Basketball copied. So, again, that is Defector from Sportsnet. A nice little 22-minute feature there. Definitely watch it after the 6.5 hours that we have left for the show tonight. But watch that with your coffee tomorrow while you're gearing up for some breaks with Jersey John. But this is gonna be our Obsidian Basketball. Yeah, I can imagine, man. It is, you're out there in Switzerland. We are late for you right now. We are very early for you when you wake up. So I have your stuff sitting right here. So if you want to get going on your break, we can do it right now if you like. I think we have a couple people in the chat that would really love to see what you have here. It's going great, man. I mean, it's, we are into the autumn season here in in Western New York. The leaves are just starting to change. Throughout the rest of throughout the rest of New York State, they're changing a little quicker. But here we are next to the Great Lakes, both Lake Erie and Lake Ontario. They keep us nice and warm at night, so our leaves change pretty much last in the entire state of New York. So we're starting to see a little bit of yellow, starting to see a little bit of red and orange. So it is starting to happen, but pretty soon, like Moosey said, the snow will be coming. We usually don't get snow until December, early January. So again, we are very temperate here because of the Great Lakes. But you know, it's gonna be here any minute. I mean, we're gonna be below. We've been below 50 degrees the last couple nights. That's when you can start to expect. That's when you can start to expect the flakes flying. So. But yeah, Joel, we have some nice stuff for you here. I am so excited. I've seen this on the cart since I got here on Monday, but we've missed you the last couple nights because of your crazy schedule. But how about that right there? An 1819 clear cut, a graded Mantle. You have a $15 cello of Panini Prism Basketball, but I imagine that's something you'll want to open yourself. So we got 3 nice quick boxes for you here. I mean, I would open that Prism cello for you if you want, but it's not marked break live. Hey, Fluffy, how's it going, bud? Good seeing you, man. It's been a minute. All right, man. How's life out in Arizona? You guys got some 4-0 Cardinals rolling right now. How's that feeling? I can imagine, man. I mean, Kyler looks like the real deal. You know, you got to be feeling pretty good about Kyler. Got to be feeling pretty good about that defense. Which auto is that one? Which one did you get? Only if you want me to. I mean, if you wanna break those packs, I mean, it's all up to you, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got that really great one. I mean, that was a cool one. That made the Facebook page, and that's how you know it's a winner. If you make the Facebook, that's how you know you made a pretty good purchase there. Yeah, but Joel, it's all up to you on the cello. We have a nice box for you here. I mean, they fit nicely in there. You know, that's something that looks like a really fun little breakfast table rip. So if you want to go, if you want us to send that to you intact, we sure can. But, you know, there's nothing I like more than opening cards on camera, hence my being here. So if you do want me to open it, I will. It's not marked break live, but if you don't tell Sean, I won't. Yeah, Fluffy, that's a card and a half, man. That's a card and a half. Love that, dude. Ah, all right. That's the only reason I even mentioned it, because I knew that you would probably consent. Otherwise, I would let you let you open those at your breakfast table and have some fun with it. But I like to see what you get. So the only way I get to see what you get is if I get to open them myself. So. All right, guys, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't do this right here. Remind you guys of Holy smokes, Fluffy, really? Well, congratulations. I mean, Kyler is one of those players I feel like has the potential to be like just an otherworldly kind of personality in this sport. So that would be really cool to see Kyler Murray really take off and kind of assert himself as one of those big time players in the league. So really nice, man. Well, that's all part of winning games. I mean, with Cliff Kingsbury in his corner, I think he's gotten the tools to throw a really nice offense together. And if he can see it through, like, just look out, man. I think Kyler Murray is the sky is the limit with him. So power rankings have him at 4th. I mean, at the beginning of this year, where did you think the Cardinals were going to be slated? And Fluffy, I've seen a couple power rankings. Oh, there you go. That sounds like me in 2007 when the Bills were going to finish 7-9. But I really do think the Cardinals have a really great team. But I was going to say a couple of the power rankings I've seen have the Bills at number 1, and I feel like that's where they belong. I feel like the Cardinals are certainly a top 5 team right now, especially with the way Kyler's playing. I mean, he has just been incredible this year. It was incredible. So let's hope that continues and that defense really kind of coalesces around it and really just, that's the toughest division in the NFL, as everybody in the NFC West would like to remind you all the time. I think that could be a really, really fun year for you guys. Well, there you go. They are undefeated. The Bills have kind of a crappy loss against the Steelers, but the Cardinals have really showed up to play every week, and it's been so fun. Exactly, Moosey. I was not too down on the Bills after that loss against the Steelers. So but I think this week is pretty much the biggest test on the schedule. It's kind of hard to argue. We're going to see them play KC in Arrowhead, and that's going to be incredible. All right, guys. Well, what do you say we get going here? I'm going to drop this link for Obsidian Basketball. This is going to be 4 spots remaining here. Okay, make that 3 spots remaining here. Since I posted that, we have 3 spots remaining on Obsidian Basketball, but we're going to get going with our boy Joel's break here. Some really cool stuff. I mean, that's 18-19 clear cut. We got Mantle, we got Chairman, and we have a 15-pack cello of Panini Prism. So, Joel, are you ready to go, my friend? I'm sorry I got distracted with NFL conversation, especially with your European sensibilities. I'm sure your eyes are glazing over again with talk of the NFL. Okay, Fluffy's got the last 3 spots. So we're going to do this break really quick. That one hasn't come through yet. So we're going to do this break really quick, and then we will get into Obsidian Basketball. All right, this first one of the night is going out to our very good friend, Joel. That is Los Planachos in Switzerland. He has himself some nice boxes here. That is going to be a 12-pack box of Panini Prism Basketball. That is going to be a Hit Parade graded Mantle Edition Series 2. That is going to be a 2018-19 Upper Deck Clear Cut Hockey Hobby. And that is going to be a 2020-2021 Hit Parade VIP Basketball Chairman Edition. So we'll save that one for last. We'll do before that, we'll do the Mantle. Before that, we'll do the clear cut. But we are going to start here with this Panini Prism cello. There we go. All right, Joel. Let's see what we got for you here. And that's why we love our Canadian friends too, Joel, because you guys have all those European sensibilities. You have your hockey fandom, but you do love the NFL. So we love our Canadian friends here, especially our Canadian expatriate fans that live out in places like Switzerland. So there we go. We are going to have 12 packs in here. We are going to get a bonus pack of Prisms. Let's see what we got for you here, Joel. I think everybody is going to want to see what is in this here cello. So Tim Hardaway, Bryant, Terrence Ross, Lowry, DJ Augustin, Tatum, Sadiq Bey rookie, Kobe White in that nice green. That's going to be Magic in the USA, Ricky Rubio, Tyrell Terry, and Christian Wood. Again, the first thing that happens when I break actual cards is I have to get all my materials ready. And I'm hoping I'm going to need an awful lot of them. Hoping I'm going to need an awful lot of top loaders for you here, bud. And I think I probably will, because this Prism is absolute fire. Gotta love the 21 Prism. How about that Magic Johnson in that USA? Dream team in it. Okay, let's see that first bonus pack. That's going to be Victor Oladipo, Herter, Andre Drummond, and that's 3. That's 3. Okay. Now we know. And like the Offspring said in 1994, we got to keep them separated. Okay, we have our pack and we have our bonus. That's going to be red, white, and blues in there. So let's see what we got for you in here, Joel. We got Trey Young. How about Josh Hart? Barton, Ja, Bagley, Snell, Paul George Silver, Maxi Kleber, Sadiq Bey, Instant Impact, Ibaka, Miles Bridges, and how about Tyrese Halliburton? Nice Tyrese Halliburton base rookie. Very nice looking basketball card. Really like that one. Thank you, Fluffy. Like that Sadiq Bey Instant Impact too. We'll see how that one goes. I think he's going to enjoy having his new teammate. He's going to enjoy having his new teammate there in Detroit as well. So let's see. In this bonus pack, we're going to see Gary Harris, Draymond, and CJ McCollum. I sure hope so, Fluff. I sure hope that can happen. Joel, I love Tyrese Halliburton. He was like a mid first round pick, and he has asserted himself as pretty much the third or fourth best player in last year's draft. So let's see what another year does for him, especially with a nice surrounding cast there in Sacktown. So we'll see what happens with him. We got Reggie Bullock, KPJ, Collins, Lonnie Walker, Morris, Powell. There is one of those Sacramento Kings right there, Marvin Bagley. That's going to be Okongwu in that unnumbered green rookie. Booker, Josh Green, Derrick Rose, and that is Patrick Williams, another really nice rookie. Really like Patrick Williams an awful lot. That is going to be Sekou, Thaddeus Young, and Daniel Oturu. That red, white, and blue rookie. Alrighty, Joel. We are already having fun with this Prism. I hope you're enjoying the fact that we're gonna do your Prism as well, because I was so excited. I saw it and I was like, they're probably not gonna want me to break that, but I just really wanted to. So You know, I'm going against the grain on this one. Love opening some Prism. Barnes, Ish Smith, DeAndre Jordan, Garnett, Ingram, John Wall silver, Tony Snell green, and there you go. How about Anthony Edwards, instant impact? Nice rookie right there from the Twin Cities Timberwolves. Very nice one. Oh, absolutely, Joel. Thank you is more like it. Thank you so much for the order as always. Always love breaking stuff for you, man. You're one of my favorites. Always. Ramsey, Portis, and how about a nice LaMelo Ball base rookie? There you go, Money. I mean, Anthony Edwards is a guy that's going to look good for the next 15 years in the league, in the association, as we should say. Anthony Edwards is the real deal, and I am very excited to see how his career pans out. I have been loving seeing good Anthony Edwards stuff. Oh, yeah. So you got Edwards, you got Ball, you got Halliburton. Let's see if we can find some nice Wisemans for you, too. That's going to be Caldwell Pope, Danny Green, and Alexei Pokusevsky. Oh, great pack. That last pack was great. Torrey Craig, Biyamba, Sabonis, Whiteside, Markkanen, Dame Lillard, Ja in that silver. We have Tobias Harris, quickly emergent rookie, Theo Maledon, James Johnson, and Damari Carroll. So let's see that red, white, and blue from here. Paku. I finally got to say Pokusevsky. I really finally settled in on Pokusevsky, so you're not going to take that from me, Money. We got Jackson Hayes, Larry Nance, and Mark Gasol in the red, white, and blues. Really hoping we hit something big on these red, white, and blues for you too, Joel. Always such a cool thing to have that nice little bonus pack right there. So another reason I was kind of hoping you were going to be amenable to me opening your Prisms. Okay, Tyus Jones. We got Uncle Malcolm, as they call him. Mo Bamba. That's going to be Dennis Schroeder. Zion. Isaac Okoro. Nice silver rookie there. Nice silver rookie for Isaac Okoro. A guy I think is going to be a really nice player in the league as well. We got AI in the green. We got Rudy Gobert. Rodney Hood. Saban Lee. And Magic Johnson. Let's see that red, white, and blue. Oh, yeah, that's for sure, Money. Let's hope we get something like it. Jeff Green, Dwight Howard, and how about Patrick Williams in that red, white, and blue? Gotta love that. Patrick Williams in the red, white, and blue. Another of those top rookies. Florida State and now the Chicago Bulls. Little Patrick Williams for you. Easy clear cut. We're going to get to you in very due time. Okay? Just be patient. Okay, we have our Prism and our red, white, and blue bonus pack. Let's see what we can get for you in your main pack. Looney, Nurkic. That's going to be Aaron Baines. Anthony Hardaway. That's Penny. New coach of the Memphis Tigers. Chris Thibault. Okongwu. Another really nice rookie. He was a later round guy, or a later end of the first round guy that really started putting up stats in the second half of the season. Tons of young guys here in Atlanta. So he got his playing time the old-fashioned way by just playing great, and he really kind of came on towards the end. So there you go. There you go, Money. That is exactly what I was telling you. You just wait your time, clear cut. We are going to get some Prisms, and then we will see you. That's going to be Joe Harris, Donovan Mitchell Dominance, Hero, Cassius Winston, and Bryn Forbes. We got Blake, Siakam, and Russell Westbrook in your red, white, and blue. Well, that's why they're doing it, Fluff. That's why they're doing it. I like to think they're doing it because it's something new. But also, I think they're doing it to you know, expand out and, you know, really make this an even better channel. So I'm very excited. Maybe someday they'll even put me on Instagram. Can you imagine? You guys think I'm hip enough to be on Instagram? Well, I guess we'll find out, eh? Alrighty, we got Gordon Hayward, Ayton, Dorian Finney-Smith, Conley, Otto Porter Jr., Jokic, Paschal. That's going to be Jarrett Allen. There we go. Another Anthony Edwards. This is Emergent. Nice rookie from Prism. That is Anthony Edwards Emergent. So that was before it was an Instant Impact, and now you have the other one with Emergent. That's a nice little side-by-side right there for you. I always like to do that because that way you get to see both of them right next to each other. So there you are. That's a good get for you right there, Joel. That is Anthony Edwards Instant Impact and Emergent. Two nice little rookie inserts there. I love Anthony Edwards. I think he is going to be an absolute superstar. Beal, Flynn, and Layman. All right, let's see that red, white, and blue from that pack there. We are going to see Millsap. We are going to see Shea and Derrick Rose. Okay, let's get going with the pack. 12 Prisms here, and then 3 red, white, and blues. Lou Dort, a Canadian, no less. Royce O'Neal, Cam Johnson, an Australian. So there you are, Joe Blow / Nate. Steven Adams, a fellow Aussie. We're going to see Josh Okogie. We are going to see Frank Nidolinka. I have never known how to say his name. John Collins, Beasley, Obi Toppin Instant Impact, which is a nice one. I really do like Obi Toppin. You know, Dayton College there, a nice one. Fred VanVleet, Lewis, and Markelle Fultz. Before I get ahead of myself, I just get so excited to move on to the next one. I forget. Red, white, and blue. Oh, there you go. How about Giannis? And then Denny Avdija. Gotta love a Giannis red, white, and blue, especially in his championship season. I think he is going to be a monster. I think that is going to be one that retains value because of the just dominance that he showed in this season there. So there we go. Let's see what we got for you here. We have 3 of these cellos to go. I hope we get something really big for you in here, Joel. Kaminsky, Bledsoe, Aaron Holiday, Jeremy Grant, Dunn, Davis, Kleber, RJ Barrett Green in that sophomore season. That's going to be Cam Reddish, Kevin Love, Xavier Tillman, and Peyton Pritchard. Let's see that red, white, and blue on this one. We have Cam Johnson, Murray, and Harry Giles. Okay, 2 of these cellos to go here. Let's hope we find something really nice for you in here, my friend. Always rooting for you, Joel. So let's see what we got for you. Drew Holiday, Doncic, Tristan Thompson, Korkmaz. We have JJ Redick, Embiid, Tony Snell in the silver. We have Sadiq Bey, nice green rookie there. Sadiq Bey. Gotta like a green rookie. We have Isaac Okoro, Instant Impact. There is your Anthony Edwards base rookie. Always a great one to see. Love Anthony Edwards all the time. That is your third Anthony Edwards, but your first base. You had 2 nice inserts, and now you got the nice base rookie for Anthony Edwards. You got Fournier and Jordan Nwora, a Buffalo native. All right, we are going to see your red, white, and blues. MPJ, Shabazz Napier, and Josh Green, red, white, and blue rookie. Okay, our final cello for you here. Let's see what we got. I'm hoping that we get something good from the red, white, and blues, because frankly, I have not been blown away with any of your red, white, and blues so far. You had that Giannis, which is nice, but it's not a rookie. I'm hoping we get one of those good rookies. Chris Paul, Porzingis, Maxi Kleber. Jarrett Allen, nice afro. Beasley, Barrett in the silver, sophomore. Danilo Gallinari, Aaron Nesmith, emergent rookie. Jabari Parker, Jaden McDaniels, and Jalen Smith. So your final red, white, and blue here. Joel, let's see what we got. Hopefully we see one of those big boys in here. We're going to see Brooke Lopez. We're going to see Josh Richardson and Christian Wood. So, you know, a nice box of cellos. I mean, you got, you know, that many that were top loadable. So not a bad one at all. But we're going to move on to your Upper Deck Clear Cut Hockey. That's going to be 18-19 Clear Cut, something that a lot of us haven't even seen any of yet. So I don't know if I have opened an 18-19 Clear Cut, so I'm pretty excited about it. Let's see what we got for our boy Joel Los Planachos. All right, that's going to be Brett Seney. That's going to be out of 65, Brett Seney. UD exclusives out of 65. Nice acetate autograph for the New Jersey Devils. Great looking cards too. Nice looking set here. Paco, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing you. All right. And, like, this is about as real as it gets right here. There is 2 boxes here that could yield something just absolutely legendary. These are 2 boxes from Hit Parade that you really just have to love. There is something really special about both of these boxes here. The Chairman is something that you can get, something that it will just absolutely blow you away. And Mantle, no matter what, you're going to get a graded Mantle product. You're going to get a graded Mantle card here. I'm hoping we get something really early, and that will make us all very happy. So we are going to start with your Mantle. Will, how's it going, bud? Good seeing you. Welcome, welcome. So, Joel, are you ready? Are you feeling it? How are you feeling? You got your 2 big boxes here left. Are you feeling good? Are you feeling optimistic? Are you feeling amped up for this here second act of your break? We have 2 cards in these 2 boxes. We got through your Clear Cut. We got through your Prism. But now we are sitting here looking at 2 boxes with 2 cards, both very spendy boxes. He's feeling good, provided it is a 51 Mantle in there. Let's see what we got for you. I hope and hope that this box 38 is going to be the one. Let's see what we got in here for you, Joel. We have a box of we have a box of graded Mantle. That's box number 38 of 100 from Graded Mantle Series 2 from Hit Parade. Let's hope and hope we are going to see something monstrous for you here. I am rooting for you, as I always am. Okay, this is a good one. That is going to be 1964 Topps Mickey Mantle. Just a very classic card. That is a classic card. Really great looking one. 64 Mickey Mantle. I mean, that is about as Mickey Mantle as it gets, ain't it? That is a great looking card. I love the 64 Mantle. Love the design of it. I mean, that is that iconic batting stance right there. 64 Mantle, definitely a nice one. PSA 3. So 64 Mantle's a good one. Oh, absolutely, Wahoos. Just an absolute classic. That is a absolute classic of a baseball card right there. At this point, he has hit 419 home runs. Has not cracked that 500 mark yet. So there you go. That is Mickey Mantle, 64 tops, PSA 3. So there you are, my friend. I really love that one. And now, there is no evangelizing necessary for this next product, but I'll do it anyway because I am a company guy. We have for you a box of Hit Parade VIP Chairman Edition. Will, it is DACW Live. There you go. Thank you, Wahoos. So we have your box of Hit Parade VIP Chairman Edition Basketball Series 1 of our 500 boxes. This one is 329. What that's going to mean, we're about to find out. So let's see what we get for you out of VIP Chairman Edition, one of my favorite things to break. There is nothing quite like the feeling between right now when you first crack the wrap. You unwrap it. Oh, it's so real right now, dude. It is so real right now. That is a good feeling. That is unwrapped. That is officially yours. Oh, yeah. Undress her a little bit. Get that first look at the box. There we go. Let's see what we got for you here. We got some Chairman. All right, that is going to be Michael Porter Jr. Select. That is a PSA 10. That is a MPJ rookie. University of Missouri and now the Denver Nuggets. Just signed himself that max deal in Denver. So a very nice card. I think this kid is going to ball out this year. That is going to be like however you feel about this card right now, you are going to feel, I'd say, 10 times better about it at the end of this year because MPJ is about to ball out. And this card is going to go absolutely crazy. That is an MPJ PSA 10 from Panini Select 2018. So there you are, Joel. A really nice get right there. I really think, and that's a courtside too, which is even better. That's a shorter print than the Premier level and the Concourse. So that is a courtside MPJ rookie PSA 10. I think you're going to feel really good about that one at the end of the year, bud. So there you are. So glad we can finally get to your cards. We've kind of missed each other the last couple nights because you have been staying up late and getting up early, saying hey both times, but I understand. So always such a pleasure to see you, Joel. One of my favorites of all time. So I hope you have yourself a really nice day. You get some sleep, wake up, get after it in the morning. So we will see you next time. Thanks so much, man. I hope you have yourself a great last couple days of your week, and and we will see you next time. So thanks so much, Joel. Take care, bud. There we are, Lisa. How are you, my friend? This is my favorite bartender in the world right here, Lisa. So hey, chat, say hey to our girl Lisa right there. We have some. Yeah, that was the joke we were making. We were joking about Costanza. We were joking about DACW. So that is where the comment about my hands came from. So, you know, these are my livelihood right now. These are my livelihood right now, Lisa. Alrighty, so Burke. The way it works, if you see, now we need to get me a Manny. That's right, a Manny and a Petty just for the hell of it too. Just for the full experience, Lisa. We gotta go both Manny and Petty. Gotta have both. It's a one-stop shopping kind of deal. Oh. There we go, Johnny Hodge. I appreciate it. That's 2 days in a row that you have referred to me as pristine, and it makes me feel pretty good about myself, I gotta say. I am feeling rather pristine right now. There we go. It is on, Lisa. Pencil me in. Alrighty. So everybody just hang tight real quick. We can continue this conversation as I am getting after this spreadsheet for our Obsidian Basketball. Fluffy bought out the last couple spots on that one, so we are actually going to be able to get to our Obsidian Basketball break. Handsome Boy Modeling School. That is where I cut my teeth. How did you know, Money Mercs? Yes. Thank you, Keith G. I got distracted. I got distracted by people complimenting my hands. So, oh my God, it's Burke. So if you see the scrolling inventory above my head, these are the products that we can offer on the late night shift here. If you go to DACW.com, well, no, dacardworld.com, excuse me, dacardworld.com. If you find the products that are listed above my head there, click break live, and that's something that we can get to tonight. We'll send you a invoice number, you drop that into the chat, and we'll get right to it. So that is the way it works pretty roughly. So there we go. Jay Blazin, how are you? There you go, Paco. That is a very good point. You can always go with some hit parade stuff and just cut out the volume. We'll get you right to the hits. There you go, Keith G. Very nice piece of advice right there. Okay, well, it's Burke. I would say that you can't do really too much better than what we have to offer here, because we are pretty much the top dog in the card retail world, and then you get the nice experience of breaking everything live here. So there you go, Wahoos. Yeah, I didn't go there. I didn't go there for the sports. That was just for the hand modeling expertise. Jay Blazin, how's it going, man? Trade Football Limited. We don't have Football Limited. That is not Break Live anyway. Okay, so I'm just gonna get this this Obsidian Football. It's definitely on my LinkedIn by now, Lisa. And if it's not, it really ought to be. Okay, 7697. Brendan, we are gonna get to some of that at 8:30, but we are gonna get to some Obsidian Basketball straight away here after I finish up our stuff. Oh yeah, man. Brendan, that is going to be a really nice set too. I am pretty excited about Origins football as well. That is going to be a really cool one. Some really nice autos, some really good booklets as well. That was one thing I really liked about the last Origins was the booklets were just killer. Some good numbered stuff. Let's see what we're going to get out of Origins. But first, we're going to see some Obsidian, which is really cool set as well. So that is going to be straight away here. I just have to get through our last couple of orders that got in on Obsidian. It started after the show began, so that's one of the things that gets a little bit clunky. Is you guys get to watch me do office work after after I start streaming. It gets a little bit odd because you have to basically sit around and watch me do some office work when you'd much rather watch me open cards and do that kind of stuff. So I still have a couple more. There was about 8 spots left when I got here. I have 24 of those spots done. So I think I'm going to have 3 more to go because Fluffy bought a couple of bigger ones there. I have been going since June, Burke. In any sport. That's an interesting one, Wahoos. Oh, Keith G, I know you always do enjoy watching me do paperwork, so. I do make it pretty fun, I must say. There you go, Burke. That's a good get right there. When I saw you say Kansas State, I was thinking whether or not that was right. I was trying to trace back and figure out if Kansas State had won a major championship in football, but I was just like, I don't think they have. The Snyder era has not yielded a national champion, eh? Okay, so we have another 3 to do real quick. 3, 8, 6, 1, 8, 2, 7. 3, 8, 6, 1, 8, 5, 3. 3, 8, 6, 1, 8, 5, 4. So Fluffy got the last 3 spots on that one. Always a good one to see. Let's make that spreadsheet real quick. Nope. But Vermont is not in a power conference, Moosey. Those Catamounts have gotten into a couple of the later rounds of the NCAA tournament, but they definitely have not won any national championships. But it's moot because they are not in a power conference. It's 3. Frank Beamer playing some Beamer ball. Oh, Justin's got 2. B, Matt B, Nathan B, Nathan B, Josh H, Matthew S, Stanford, oh man, Matthew S, okay, we're going to see Sophia, J, F, Trevor G, B, no, Nathan B, Chris H, and the last 3, Fluffy. It is so nice when it actually comes together the right way, the right number of places and the right number of people. Wild pitch. You got a wild pitch in the game, eh? Yeah, UCLA up there, 118. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, that one worked. Viewed, save. So that will be our boy Joe Blow. We're going to see 5-3. Chris H. 1 spot. Minnesota, interesting. Okay, Kazuo's guessing Minnesota. Oklahoma State with 34. Interesting. Always like to see that stuff on here. There you go. Wahoo's was a wrestler. Wahoo's, did you go to UVA? Were you a UVA wrestler? Okay, and we're going to have Fluffy up next. The final 3 spots there. Always very appreciative of you guys buying out the last spots of these group breaks because it really does make my night so much better. It makes Sean happy, and if it makes Sean happy, it makes me happy. So there we go. Random chat trivia is the best, especially in basically an intermission like this. You know, this is essentially about as close to an intermission as you can get. So very nice for the chat to carry the show for me for a second while I have to do some office work. Okay, so we are going to be all set on this. Let me just double check to make sure it is all good to go. Because I think that is another thing Sean would appreciate, is me making sure that I actually do have all of the spaces processed before I actually get going on it. And the computer will tell me. Turner with an error, huh? That's wild, man. That is definitely not something you expect to hear. You said it well with a rare error. Okay, we are all paid. Look at that. We are all paid on our Obsidian Basketball break here. So let's just get rolling with that. Then we will get into Origins football. Or no, that'll be the Funko Pops. So we'll start with our Obsidian. We'll move on to Funkos, and then we'll finish up with Origins, I think at 10:30. Let me just double check our schedule here. So we have the Ant-Man featured prominently on the Obsidian box here. The Ant-Man. UNC Soccer has 21 alone. My goodness. That is absolutely insanity. You guys are break thirsty. Feeling thirsty. Okay, basketball, 7:30. We have football at 11:30. So we are going to be doing some Funko Pops immediately after this break here. But we're going to start with our Obsidian Basketball. We're going to roll into the Funkos immediately afterwards. So that will be a good way to go. I am feeling all right about that. So got some technical difficulties to iron out here. There we go. Stop that recording, and we are going to be back in. Okay, everyone. Oh, Mia Hamm. I didn't even know Mia Hamm was a Tar Heel. That is very interesting. Very cool. I loved Mia Hamm growing up. My sister was a big Mia Hamm fan. And, you know, she gave me a very deep appreciation for what Mia Hamm did. Okay. All right, Moosey. Well, you enjoy Target. We are going to do some Obsidian Basketball. Hopefully you check back in with us soon because we're going to miss you, bud. We always miss you when you're not here, Moosey. But you gotta get new stuff for the new place. That's just the way she goes. All right, everybody. I'm gonna roll my sleeves up because I am getting going here. Oh, and Moosey, I just thought of the other Colorado guy. Is M Pand. M Pand is in Montrose, which is not far from you. Finally hit me. The other Colorado guy. M. Pand. A good one. Okay, everyone. Well, let's get going here with our Obsidian Basketball break here. Love Obsidian Basketball. I've really only seen a couple boxes as well as some first off the line. So let's see what we got for you guys. We got some more trivia rolling around there. So, all right. Okay, everybody, we are going to go with our 7:30 group break. We are a little late. It sold out as we were underway. I had a couple breaks to get out of the way, but we are officially in with our 2020-2021 Panini Obsidian Basketball hobby. This is going to be a 6-spot, 6-box, 30-spot random team break. So let's get going with this thing here. We have our, oh, come on. This is always what I get right here. I always forget to get that thing queued up. There we go. Okay. That is going to be our spreadsheet right here. That is our teams. We are going to random off our teams really quick. Let me move this all the way back over here. We are going to do a dice roller. We are going to roll the dice, and we are going to randomize 8 times. 8 times. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, and that is going to be 8 right there. So our teams are sufficiently shaken, sufficiently shooketh, and our names up next. I have to do the old alphabetization. That's a weird word to say when you are already underway. Alphabetize them. There we go. We are going to do the names 3 times. So nice and easy there. 3 quick ones. Let's see what we got. That is going to be 1. That is going to be 2. And that will be our 3rd time there. So let's see what we're going to have for assignments in our 2021 Panini Obsidian Basketball. 6 boxes, 30 spots. So the LA Clippers are going to Trevor G, San Antonio, Simon T, Phoenix, Sampha P, Sacramento, Matthew V, Washington, Sophia J, Miami, Chris G, Charlotte, Alex T, Portland, Nathan B, Cleveland, Eugene L, Golden State, Matthew B, Orlando, Matthew V, Philadelphia, Matthew D.C., Phoenix, Justin C., Brooklyn, Matthew S., Dallas, Josh H., Utah, Matthew S., Oklahoma City, Douglas M., Memphis, Justin C., L.A. Lakers, Trevor G., Chicago, Nathan B., Atlanta, Douglas M., New York, Douglas M., Boston, Douglas M., Minnesota, Eugene L., Toronto, that is going to be Joseph F., New Orleans, Matthew V., Milwaukee, Nathan B., Denver, Matthew S., Indiana, Matt B., and Houston, Matt B. So there we go right there. Charlotte, Alex T. Sorry, bud. So, sorry about that, Fluffy. We'll see what we got for you here, bud. We got Matthew V as as Fluffy here. So let's see what we got for you guys here. Boom. There we go. We are going to start with box number 1. A very good place to start. So let's see what we got for you here. This is going to be Panini Obsidian Basketball 2021. 7 cards per box. We are going to see 6 boxes. So let's see what we got. It's going to be 2 autographs per box on average. So already our first box of Obsidian. we're going to see Desmond Bane, rookie. That is the Memphis Grizzlies. Jaylen Brown, that's you, Fluffy, that is Douglas M. with Boston. Zion, that's Fluffy there with New Orleans. And our first auto is going to be Volcanic. How about Lou Dort? That is Oklahoma City. Douglas M. There you go, my friend. 75s will do for this. That is Lou Dort, Oklahoma City, Douglas M. We have Anthony Simons. That is going to be the Portland Trailblazers. Portland Trailblazers. And that'll be Nathan B. So that one's going down under. Back to Australia, Anthony Simons. Next up, we are going to have a nice Trae Young pitch black die cut. Pitch black die cut. Oh my lord. Of course I have to do this on camera and make an absolute fool of myself. These die cuts are often very hard to sleeve because of the... There we go. Yep, my first time there, Fluff. So that will be Atlanta. Atlanta is going to be Douglas M. And our final card, Eric Gordon. Okay. Yeah, and Fluffy, I am right in between 33, 34. I will be 34 in December. So, as you guys know, Jersey John is ridiculously young. He is 22. So, if you guys were looking... There you go, Keith G. If you guys were looking for a reason to hate Jersey John, there it is right there. 22. Whole life in front of him. What a jerk. Alrighty, we have Azubuike from Utah. Enes Kanter, Portland. Ben Simmons. And our next auto, this one's going to be out of 49. How about Lauri Markkanen, Lightning Strike? There you go, Brendan. Another guy we can all hate. Another Dave and Adams employee that is just too young to even consider a real adult. That Trae Young was numbered. That is out of 75. Next up, from the Dallas Mavericks, we're going to see Devin Harris. So Dallas, that's Josh H. Little Dallas Mavericks, Devin Harris. How about that? When was the last time you even thought about Devin Harris? Great career from him. Next up, we are going to see Dame Lillard. Nice die cut there. Obsidian Supernova. Dame Lillard. Yep, Pure Brendan. He is a Hit Parade employee. And then we are going to see from the Denver Nuggets, Facundo Campazzo, the Argentine point guard. Alrighty. All right, Burke. Sounds good, bud. Let's see what else we have for you in this Obsidian Basketball. We are going to see Paul George. Hey, you know, I mean, that's a legend card. I mean, I haven't really thought of Devin Harris in a minute, you know? Paul George. Dante DiVincenzo of the Milwaukee Bucks. Porzingis. And that is going to be another guy you probably haven't thought of in a minute. How about Mark Aguirre? That is out of 75. A nice volcanic auto. Mark Aguirre from the Dallas Mavericks. That is Josh H. Assistant to the Pete. I am my own assistant currently, so. There we go. That is going to be Eric Bledsoe. Eric Bledsoe. So that is New Orleans. So New Orleans, I believe, is Fluffy, is it not? New Orleans, Matthew V. That will be our boy Fluffy with a little Eric Bledsoe VPA. That's what I like to call him. VPA, meaning Veteran Patch Auto. That is going to be a $130 that I'm going to need. And that is a $130 right there. Next up, we're going to see Ja Morant. And how about this? This is a really cool one here. That is going to be Tunnel Vision Giannis Antetokounmpo. How about some Tunnel Vision with Giannis? Great looking die cut here in his championship year. That is going to be out of 75. Giannis. Alrighty, okay. Let's see what else we got for you here, boys. We are going to see Lonnie Walker the Fourth. There is a Sadiq Bey rookie. We're going to see Uncle Malcolm from UVA. So there you are, Wahoos. And Indiana, that is Matt B. We're going to see TJ McDonald. That is a nice Aurora rookie. Aurora auto, excuse me, not a rookie. He is not a rookie. This next one is a rookie. That'll be Desmond Bane. That is going to be a nice Obsidian rookie. Oops. That'll be out of 49. Come on now. Where are those $130s? Oh. That looks like a $130, but it's probably not. Oh. Desmond Bane. Next up, we are going to see another Wahoo here, Wahoos. That is going to be DeAndre Hunter. That's going to be out of 99. And how about Colin Sexton, Pitch Black Obsidian. Nice die cut there for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Oh, lordy. Come on now. Yeah, I guess that's what it is, Fluff. I guess that's what it is. I think it actually has to do... with the fact that the die cuts just grab every single surface that is not the thing. But I do probably need a manicure. Okay, we are going to see Terry Rozier. How about Luka Doncic? Chris Paul. And how about a Buffalo native from the University of Arizona for you, Fluff? That is going to be Zeke Najee. That one's going to be out of 35. Ha! Well, there you go. Well, now I know. Hey, that's what happens when you live in a pro town, Fluff. You guys got pro teams. I'm the same way. I watch college sports as feeders to the pros. Because I'm in a pro town. Next up, we're going to see from the 76ers, that's going to be Paul Reed. Paul Reed. Next up, we're going to see Jason Tatum and Trae Young. And that Trae Young is going to be out of 99. Jason Tatum out of 10, of all things. That is hard to believe, but that is out of 10. Alrighty, we have our final box of Obsidian. Let's see what we got for you here. Let's see what we got for you here. That is going to be our final box of Obsidian for this break here. And then everybody that's waiting for those Funko Pops, we are going to be getting on to those just after. We're going to see D'Angelo Russell, Clint Capella. How about a Nico Mannion rookie? And this is an interesting one. How about Dave Cowens? Dave Cowens, that's a Basketball Hall of Fame card. Dave Cowens, nice 70s player for the Boston Celtics. Yes, Fluff, that is going to be 11:30. Thank you, Brendan. That is going to be Nerlens Noel from the New York Knickerbockers. So that will be Douglas M., our boy right there. How about Nerlens Noel? Jeez Louise. Yes, it is 8:42 right now. There you go, Joseph. Yeah, they are stuck at the border. We have not seen any Toronto Raptors. Not even a Van Vliet sighting. Oh, there was a Malachi Flynn in there, so you at least got one. At least you got one. I did see a Malachi Flynn, Joseph. We have Buddy Hield, and the final card of the break, that will be Russell Westbrook from the Washington Wizards. Little Russell Westbrook. Well, there you are. Well, they're easy to blend in with everything there, Joseph. All right, everybody. So that is gonna be the end of our Obsidian basketball break. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Some really nice looking cards from Obsidian this year. Hope you had some fun with that. We will see you next time. You guys have a great night. Take care now. Yeah, Money, I tend to agree. It wasn't a whole case. It was 6 loose boxes, but you know, you really like, I mean, honestly, of all the autos in there, you really like to see something a little bit better than that, but I'd imagine cases 10 money. Especially based off the size of the boxes, I would imagine cases 10. 7 cards, so I'd imagine 10. Alrighty, folks. I will be right back. Just hang tight. Alrighty. Yeah, we always need a couple class clowns there, money. Okay, so here we are. We have our Hit Parade Pop Vinyl breaks right here. So let's see what we got for you guys. We have we have 6 boxes for you here, 2 of each. So let's get going with this thing here. All right, everyone. Welcome to our 8:30 group break. We're a little late. We sold our Obsidian Basketball out a little late, so we are starting just a little bit late tonight. So we have for you 3 different series of our Hit Parade Pop Vinyl editions. We're going to see Dragon Ball Z, we're going to see Assistant Regional Manager, and we're going to see the Upside Down. So we're going to start with that Upside Down. Let's see what we got for you guys in here. That is going to be our sprayage sheet. We are going to get going with our randomization process. That is going to go 3 times. There is 3 for the numbers. Upside down. That one's going to go 4 times. Okay, so 9 is going to Larry M, 2 Alex T, 5 Keith B, 6 Keith B, 3 Larry M, 8 Nathan R, 0 Keith B, 7 Larry M, 1 Derek G, and 4 Davey H. There you are. Remember your assignments here, and let's flip it on over, and let's see what we got for you in the Upside Down edition, Series 1. That first one's going to be box 34 of 50. Let's see what we got for you, boys and girls. Up first, we are going to see, that is going to be 11 with Egos. Lego, my Ego. That is 11 with Egos. That is going to be a 1, and 1 is Derek G. There we go. There we go, 11 with Egos. Next up, our second box of Upside Down. Let's see what we got for you. Next up, we are going to see Jonathan. That is Jonathan with his camera. That is going to be a 3, and 3 is Larry M. So there we go. That is the Upside Down. That is Stranger Things. Next up, we're going to see some Dragon Ball Z. So let's see what we got. Okay, there is our spreadsheet for the first for both of the Dragon Ball Zs. First up, let's do some dice rolling. Dice rolling on to 6. And our names here. And that is going to be 5. And there is 5 for you there. All right, so for our Dragon Ball Z, we are going to see 9 as Jorge R. 7, Jorge R. 1, Travis L. 5, Larry M. 2, Jorge R. 6, Jorge R. 8, Jorge R. 0, Jorge R. 3, Davey H. And 4, Isaac H. Alrighty, so that is our assignments for those. Let's see what we get for Dragon Ball Z edition. Okay, that is going to be Super Saiyan Vegeta. That is Toy Tokyo Comic-Con 2018 limited edition. Nice blue chrome action right there. That is going to be a 4, and 4 will be Isaac H. Vegeta. Next up, we are going to see our next box. That's going to be box number 2 of 50. There you go, Paco. Congratulations. A little bit of blue Vegeta. Congratulations, Paco. Always great to see a familiar face as a winner. There we go. Next up, we're going to see Beerus. That is going to be a Funimation exclusive. That will be a 4. And 4 will be Isaac H again. So you done one both there, Paco. You done one both. Beerus. That's another 4. So we got a Paco sweep right there. Paco Mies with the sweep. That is gonna be some good stuff from our boy Paco. How about sweeping Dragon Ball Z? There you go, my friend. Good stuff. Really happy for you, man. That is some good stuff. How about sweeping Dragon Ball Z Funkos? That's how they get you, Wahoos. That is exactly right. You just never know how it's going to go. Alrighty, let's move on to the office. That will be assistant scratched out. Regional manager. The assistant to the regional manager, but the to the is scratched out. Next up, that's going to go 6 times for the numbers for the office here. Let's see what we got. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And our names are going to get scrambled up. How many times? That is going to go 10. Lots of doubles tonight. That might be a good sign. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that'll be 10. Okay, so 8 will go to Hunter F. 7 to Larry M. 5 to Hunter F. 3 to John W. 0 Davey H. 2 John W. 4 Hunter F. 9 John W. 6 Hunter F. And 1 Hunter F. There you go, money. I guess I wonder if there's anything to it. I really do doubt it. But there you go. That is going to be our assignments for the assistant to the regional manager. Okay, let's see what we got for you here. That is going to be box number 9 of 50. Let's see what we got in here. Wahoo's calling the Andy Bernard Sumo. Let's see if that's what we're going to see. There's only one way to find out. That is going to be Dwight Schrute. in a cloak. I don't know if I remember that one. But that is Dwight Schrute in a cloak. That might be a Halloween costume, maybe. That may be when he was being a Sith Lord. So there we go. That is going to be a 0. That will be 0, and that will be our boy Davey H. I'm a Sith Lord. That is a specialty series limited edition exclusive. Alrighty. That is a 0. I write these on there for Sean's benefit. So there we are. This is going to be our final box. That is going to be number 2 of 50. Let's see what we got there. Oh, okay. That is going to be Date Mike. Oh no, that's Classy Santa. I saw the hat. It looked like the Kangol he wore on when he was Date Mike. Nice to meet me. But that is Classy Santa. It's a sophisticated take. That is Michael Scott as Classy Santa, just in time for the holidays, and that will be 6. How about Hunter F? Classy Santa. Trying to impress Holly. Classy Christmas. That will be Hunter F. There you go. Congratulations. So there is our Funko break right there. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Lots of good stuff as always. So you guys have a great night, and we will see you next time. Take care. Alrighty. Yes, I do, Nigel. I can absolutely do that. We will get to that pretty much right out of the break here. By break, I mean the group break that we just finished. So I can get to you there. Unfortunately, you were in a couple of those and you did not make it. So hopefully we can pull something nice for you out of that Hit Parade football jersey and your 007s that we do have on the cart. So thanks a lot, Nigel. Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Yeah, everything's going great. We are off and running. We are underway. Some good stuff. So our boy Paco walking away with both Dragon Ball Zs. I believe that is Sports Writers, Keith G. Hence the Associated Press. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is Eminent Sports Writers. I believe they are listed, and everyone knows who they actually are, but I don't think they... I'm not sure who created it. I think that is just an Associated Press thing. I think that's what the AP poll... I think they pretty much designate, 30, 40 writers for it. I can't remember exactly, but it should be something like that. Okay, very interesting. Is that a relation of yours? Great grandfather. Well, very cool, man. That sounds pretty awesome, man. I mean, that sounds like a quite a legacy. He must have really been something else. Interesting. That's very cool. Yeah. You know, we got the 63 mantle with Willie Mays. So that was a pretty cool one. I mean, it would have been nice to see something a little bit earlier, but it was a good one. Ha. Ha. That's how JFK got elected. Very funny. Oh, come on now. Ha. Did not create the AP poll grade problems. That's funny. All right, everyone, just hang tight with me for 1 second here. I'm having a computer issue. Oh, man alive. Let's go. Very cool, Kichi. Well, I can see where your passion and knowledge base comes from. Then that's a really cool thing to have in your family history. Really impressive. You are definitely one of those very knowledgeable guys that comes on here. Like, I can definitely see. Well, we'll call that my own curse, Keith G. That's how I ended up on late nights. Alrighty, Nigel. Let's see what we got for you here, bud. Big money, no whammy. Let's hope so. Alrighty, Nigel, I imagine you're going to want to start with the 007s and end with the jersey. Sounds good, alrighty. This next one is going out to our boy Nigel Tufnell. We have 2 boxes of the James Bond Gold Edition, Series 6. These are going to be from last night. So we have box number 94 and box number 9 of 100. We'll start with 94. Let's see what we got for you in here today, Nigel. Let's turn this thing up to 11 and see if we can't score you one of those big autos from this series. Alrighty, this is going to be your bonus pack. There you go. Friends and Foes. We got M. That is Pierce Brosnan, Tomorrow Never Dies. MI6 Headquarters. Moonraker. Q. That 007, that's from Thunderball. That is GoldenEye. And that will be The World Is Not Enough Parahawk Parachute Bag. And up next, your auto is going to be Tula. Oh, hey, girl. Tula. That is going to be Girl at Pool in For Your Eyes Only. Tula. Okay, so that is your first box. Your second is going to be number 9 of 100. Let's see what we got for you there. Daniel Craig. Again. That's Pierce Brosnan. Making some sweet love in Tomorrow Never Dies. That's going to be Pierce again. M and Moneypenny, no? I think that's Moneypenny. Die Another Day. From Moonraker. The Deadly Fumes. Moonraker Secret Plans. That is going to be the Gold 007 from Goldfinger. And that will be, is that GoldenEye? Sure is. GoldenEye, raining canisters. Raining canisters on a bunch of Rooskies. First up, that is going to be Leslie Langley from Goldfinger. As Flying Circus Pilot, Leslie Langley. A nice Rittenhouse product right there. And next up, from License to Kill, that is going to be Robert Davi. As Franz Sanchez. Robert Davi from License to Kill. So 2 pretty decent ones there. Nothing spectacular, but definitely some cool stuff. Some Rittenhouse signatures and some cool bonus cards. So that's kind of what that gold edition 007 is all about. So there you are. Let's move on to your jersey here. That is going to be officially licensed. That is going to be Series 6 and box number 19 of 100. So let's see what we got for you here, Nigel. Alrighty. There we go. From the University of Miami and then the Baltimore Ravens. How about that? Right there. I don't think I need to say anything more. That is going to be Ray Lewis. That is a Beckett authenticated signature. Ray Lewis in that purple Baltimore Ravens jersey. Ray Lewis. Awesome. Very cool. Glad you enjoyed that, Nigel. A very good auto. Autograph jersey after, a little bit of an underwhelming 007 break. So I think Ray Lewis definitely saved that one for you. Thank you so much, bud. Always such a pleasure to have you on. Who knows, maybe we'll even see you again for another go-around here tonight. If not, we'll see you sometime soon. You have yourself a great rest of your night, and we'll talk to you soon. Have a great one, Nigel. Take care, bud. Alrighty. Very nice. How about Ray Lewis in there? Gotta love Ray Lewis. I mean, what a great player for such a long time for the Baltimore Ravens. Oh, real killer. There you go. I was waiting for somebody to make a joke like that. I'd say Ed Reed. Ed Reed was, I would say, a top 3 safety of all time. Ray Lewis was a top 20 linebacker of all time. Ed Reed, just such an impressive player for so long. Both from the University of Miami, though. And another guy I would put up there with Ed Reed, unfortunately, he didn't have the body of work because he was murdered, would be Sean Taylor. It would have been really amazing to see Sean Taylor be able to play out his career because I feel like he could have went down as one of the best safeties of all time. He had all the tools. He was able to do it all. And then he was just taken far too soon. Very sad. Alrighty, everyone. Well, we are all caught up. As of right now, we are officially all caught up. So if anybody has an order that they want to place, drop that number in the chat, and we'll get right to it. Well, he was home. I believe it was a bye week, and he was home, and somebody broke into his house, and he went downstairs with like a machete or something, and they shot him, and he died. And it was so sad. And he was like 24, 25 years old. Yeah, wahoos. That's right. Very sad. Very, very, very tragic. Oh, there you go, Kichi. We got some good baseball action going, huh? Should probably get that scorecast up here. Yeah, we are in a 1-0 game right now, huh? No, that one goes off at 11:30, Nigel. Yes. Now that'll be 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alrighty, so how is everyone feeling tonight? We got some very good stuff going today. Some Yankees Red Sox last night. Well, there you go, Wahoos. Nice and close to you there. It's going to be in Atlantic City. Good old Atlantic City. There you go. If I play my cards right, I will definitely be there as well. If I play my cards right, I will be a featured speaker at Atlantic City, because I will be the biggest celebrity in the sports card world. But I imagine I will probably be just working the booth at David Adams again. I went to last year's National because I was just a normal, lowly David Adams employee when they decided on the team that was going there. So they had me going, but I had just started streaming, just going up for the last, I had started streaming for a couple weeks, and then I went to National for the week. And it was very cool. I actually did have a couple people recognize me from the streams. They said, "Hey, you're the new streamer guy. You're doing a good job." I was like, "Oh, cool." Felt a little bit like a celebrity for like a very, very brief second until I realized that it's not really that big of a deal. So maybe next year it will be a big deal, and I'll have like a line of people having me sign autographs on their cards. Very strongly doubt that, though. I'm saying, Wahoos, if David Adams knew what they had here, They would definitely make that happen. You know, I think Moosey said it best that this shirt belongs in a Jersey Relic card right here. Cut this thing up. There you go, CK. Next year I will be a much bigger celebrity than I was in Chicago. AC will be a much bigger show for me than Chicago. Granted, I was streaming for about 2 weeks before I went to Chicago, and at that point, I will have been streaming for over a year. So, RPA. I'm still in my rookie season here, so let's see. Maybe we can get her going. Well, there you go. Money Mercs. That must have been pretty fun, I'm sure. Sure, that was pretty fun. There we go. No, I'm here, Moosey. Was there no cards left to target? We were just talking about you again, Moosey. Always. Always all good things, Moosey. That's when it happens, CK. That's how it happens. Ah, very nice. That'll do it. Huh. Gets a little further away every year, too, right, Money? Oh yeah, man. I'm there myself. There you go. You had your own little moment of celebrity yourself, right? Oh yeah, man. Just let her ride. You just gotta. Just gotta let her ride. Oh, is that right? What was the thing that you're gonna be on TV? Wahoo says cops. What was the thing that you're gonna be on for? Court TV. Moosey. He wore a tie for the first time that year. Fear Factor. Money, you're keeping us all in suspense here. Let's hear it. I'm so excited to hear. Very funny. Okay, pornography. Interesting. Spin-off game show for Pawn Stars. Was it the hosted by those guys? Zinged Chris Titus on TV. Very cool. Christopher Titus. That's a cool name from the past right there. Oh yeah, there you go. Christopher Titus. He was cool for sure. I remember that show he had. I remember a bunch of his stand-up specials. Christopher Titus. That's a nice one. Zinged him good, huh? Yeah, the live break for Origins is gonna be at 11:30. Yes, 11:30 p.m. Herbie out of 10, huh? That's a nice one. And the Dodgers are losing. Oh no, is that gonna be back to back? Is that gonna be back to back losses for Moosey? I hope not, bud. Tied game. There you go. That's gotta make you feel a little bit better, bud. Jorge, we just did that one. I posted it onto YouTube, so that one should be available on YouTube to see. So that one was at just a little bit after 8:30. I would imagine both of them will be there. This year was a little bit odd that like literally everybody wasn't at that show. Upper Deck committed really late, so they didn't have a full presence at the show. PSA was there doing grading. I don't know about Beckett. I imagine next year it's going to be like, this year was the biggest national, hither to that point. Um, and I'm sure next year will be even bigger. Huh. Yeah, that was a pretty wild. That was pretty wild. They just weren't sure that the show was going to go off, so they ended up going a little late. They did end up They ended up sending a lot of different stuff, but they weren't. They didn't have an official presence there. Panini. We were next to the Panini booth, and it was like insane, dude. It was like the Panini booth was so overrun the entire time. It was like incredible, and our booth was right next to theirs. All right, thank you, Jorge. Hey kid, hey kid, you like a hockey cards? That's kind of funny, Jay Blazin, when you think about it. Oh yeah, man, definitely. COVID really messed an awful lot of things up. Yeah, and Beckett is one of those, like, you really have. I honestly feel like Beckett is perfect for certain things, but I mean, it's kind of odd to have a Beckett slab. I mean, because wouldn't you almost just rather have a PSA slab, or just bite the bullet and go with, or just take the loss and go with SGC or something. It's one of those things. Like, Beckett is kind of stuck in a weird little in between right now. Oh yeah, bud. I think that is a great card for Beckett. But I would say that that might even be like something worth putting into a nice PSA slab too, because a Tiger Woods rookie, I mean, that thing is got to be just very sought after in just about every way. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that, Moosey. Very bad luck. I mean, like, everyone's just like, all the HGA guys that I follow were just like, oh yeah, like, like, it happens to PSA and Beckett all the time. But it's just like, eh, the PSA and Beckett are already established. Like, they don't have to worry about, like, that, like, making them, like, delegitimizing them or something. That's exactly what HGA has to worry about right now. Yeah. But I remember I actually read the story about it too. Is they like did eventually send it back as not gradable, but the headlines had already all been printed and everybody was already kind of on their case about it. So like they actually did the right thing, but the headlines painted them as saying that they had graded that card, and they were like, no, we actually didn't even grade the card, blah blah blah. But you know, like by that point, it's too late. You've already been painted as a fake card grader. So you know the headlines say something different there, HGA. So it's a shame. I mean, you know, they've been doing a great job. They've been trying to rise up, but man, it is just some bad PR for them. Oh yeah, that's the case, Wahoos, ain't it though? Yeah, right. Like when you're in the business of grading the authenticity of things, and you know, get painted as somebody that doesn't grade things that are authentic. Kind of a bad look. Well, there you go, money. Gonna chase those down with some trying to remember what it was. Witch's Brew Kit Kats. Is that what it was? Witch's Brew Kit Kats? You know, I have to remember all these things on here. The Northern Brethren. Is there anybody out there doing the old Canadian? I believe that is PSA, right? Huh? Is that right? PSA? All right, Wahoo's is saying he wants to grab a couple base Zach Wilson since they aren't crazy. Which sets would you eye? I would say that you really can't go. There you go, Moosey. Um, I would say you really can't go wrong with, yeah, there you go. The Chronicles, it's going to have him in his college uniform. If you want him in the Jets uniform, I'm sure you can find a bunch of really cheaper ones from, you know, things like Luminance and the Donruss base. The even gold standards will be pretty affordable at this point. I think all of his cards are going to be coming down a little bit right now. He's going to lose a little bit more, and then you can start kind of piecing it back together with some really good some really good stuff that you are going to hope is going to appreciate as his career gets better. Because his stuff is pretty much starting to come down right now. Is that probably at its highest about right at the beginning of the season. But I would say, you know, things like Luminance, things like the Donruss base. We're going to have Optic coming out soon if you just want regular ones. Things like Gold Standard, you're going to be able to get some good autos from. If you're looking for autos, things like that. But definitely Chronicles draft picks is going to be a really good place to get a ton of good ones. But, you know, they're going to be in his BY uniform. Yeah, money. I tend to agree with you a little bit there. I'm not particularly in love with the Donruss football this year. The Raider rookies do look good, and especially when you have that stamp on there. It is such an iconic thing. The best. As far as I can tell, Wahoo's too, the all of the forthcoming football products really don't have release dates on them yet. I have not seen anything for Prism. I have not seen anything for Optic. I think they are going to. I think they're just going to do them when they're ready to. You know, I don't think they have much of a plan with it. Yeah, that's for sure, money. And Moosey, that is another good point, especially as it comes to, you know, trying to figure out which ones to invest in. It's like, eesh. I buy box, I break box. There you go, Jay Blazin. Sharing recipes on the chat now. Oh, you know it, Kazuo. You know I love opening some SP game used. Yeah, that's at this point, right? Hey, you wouldn't be the first one, Joe. How's it going, Joe? Good seeing you, man. That's for sure, money. Love me some French onion. Love me some French onion sun chips. I do not, Cody. Prism, I only have fast break or a blaster. Ha. Yeah, Callus. Captain Crunch Calluses. But Cody, as far as good basketball boxes, if you're looking to spend some big money on some basketball boxes, we do have Select and Spectra in the house. And that Panini Chronicles draft picks first off the line. Yeah, you know it, Cody. That's what I'm here for. There you go, Kazuo. I like the sound of that. Kevin Adams. There we go, bud. There you go. That is ironclad logic right there, Cody. I love it. Ironclad. Oh, I gotta love the SP game used. And we apparently have some boxes incoming. Looking very forward to that. There you go. Refer to the pro on that one. Bacon jam corn bombs. Just a big old bag of egg rolls. Bucket of fries. Frozen ranch water. Okay. Very, very interesting there, Jay Blazin. Quite. And cooked fries in the fat. There you go, Wahoos. There you go, Wahoos. That sounds like a absolute keeper right there. All right, Kazuo, let's see it. That is going to be 10 boxes. That's for sure. But that's the thing is, you know, I just got to sit here and look pretty. And then everybody, like, eventually I lure them in with my siren song. My siren song of nonsense conversation. That's the trick, Cody. That's how I got here. Oh, well, thank you, Cody. Thank you. This is an old reliable here. I've had this shirt for a while. You know, it's fit in different intervals at different times, but it is feeling just about right now. You know, it's oh, not all Wahoos. I'm currently no. I'm just a straight hourly employee. That's exactly it. You know, I am essentially a hand model first and a card breaker second. All right, guys, let me go grab these boxes. Alrighty, well, look at this. I like to think so too, Wahoos. Oh, there we go. There we go, Cody. Now you're speaking my language. Now you're speaking my language. There we go. And there you go, Javi. Absolutely. We are getting over the hump of the hump day. We are coming up on the halfway point of the show too. So it's like we'll get there in no time though. We'll definitely be there in no time. Yes, he is, Wahoos. Last night, that was certainly the case there, Cody. There we go. Got Lisa back in the house. There we go. There we go. All lined up nice and pretty there. Okay. Let me see here. I am going to get rid of the SP game used off of the inventory here. We are officially sold out. Our boy Kazuo is going to deplete our inventory of that SP game used for the night. So let's see what we got for you here. All right, Kazuo, you've had an awful lot of good luck with this set already. So I don't even have to, convince you that you're doing the right thing by buying 10 boxes right here. So let's see what we got for you. I am just getting my materials ready. That's going to be here for the party. We came to the right place, Lisa. We are going to have some fun. We are going to have some fun with some SP game used. This is always a cool set. We're going to have an awful lot of autographs. We're going to have a bunch of patches. We're going to see a ton of rookies. So let's see what we got for Kazuo in the house here. I'm going to go grab a couple more packs of top loaders because I think we're going to need them. Alrighty, well, we'll keep them in reserve just in case, but I really do think we will need them. Okay, well, let's get going here. Alright, this next one is coming up for our boy Kazuo. He is going to have 10 boxes of SP Game Used Hockey from Upper Deck. So let's see what we got in here. 10 boxes. Definitely going to see something good. So let's see what we got inside. That is going to be number 1 right here. We are underway. Let's see. Let's hope so, Kazuo. I hope we can keep the fire rolling for you on the SP. All right, starting off, that's going to be Ty Smith out of 199. Alexander True, Vidane for $2.99. That's a great one right there. That is going to be Claude Giroux out of 25. Some material distinctions. Great looking orange and black patch out of 25. Claude Giroux material distinctions. Very nice Giroux. Up next, we're going to have Ian Mitchell, authentic rookies with that nice red patch. How about Quinn Hughes and Patrick Laine? Okay, not too bad. Not too bad for your first box there. Cool Claude Giroux. Alrighty. Up next, we're going to see Timothy Liljegren out of $2.99. That is going to be Blake Como, banner year. And there we go, our first auto. Nice premium patch there. That is authentic rookie out of 35. Premium patch, Alexander True. Definitely a nice RPA there. True. That's right, Moosey. A little bit of true right there. Something I learned from reading the back of his hockey card, which is something that is pretty much the origin story for my my sports knowledge, is reading the back of hockey cards. I learned that he is Danish. So that is one of those things that you can only learn on hockey cards. It's something that annoys me to no end when they don't put all of that information on the back of hockey cards anymore. So there you go. That is a nice Alexander True. There you go, Kazuo. A match made in heaven for you then. Danish. Alrighty, we are going to see Morgan Geeky. That is out of 150. That is Morgan Geeky 2020. We are going to see John Carlson. Nice banner year. And Material Distinctions, Nico Hischier. You know, that's one that they don't tell you that he is Swiss. Yeah, there you go, Cody. You eat mad Danishes, yet you don't necessarily feel like a Dane. I don't know what feeling like a Dane would actually look like. Especially if you were like Kierkegaard or something, you know. He was a Dane that I would not want to feel like, because, you know. You know, he was like severely depressed and killed himself. All right, next up, we are going to see Pat LaFontaine out of 235. That is going to be Nikita Kucherov out of 265. And next up, another Material Distinctions for a very good player. That is going to be Yevgeny Malkin out of 25. Very cool. Yevgeny Malkin. Gino. That's right. That's right, Kazuo. Gino, as they call him. Alrighty, next up, we're going to see Tomas Hertl from the Sharks. That's out of $150. We're going to see Ryan O'Reilly, and how about Chris Kreider, first-year All-Star. Alrighty, there we go. That is another pretty decent box. Let's see if we can't find ourselves a nice big auto for you. Okay, that is going to be Reed Duke. Authentic rookies out of 299. How about Matthew Tkachuk out of 265? And there you go. That is a great one to get right there. How about Pekka Rinne out of 15? Legendary Nashville Predators goalie. He is going to be retired officially now. So that is going to be a swan song auto for Pekka Rinne out of 15. Love Pekka Rinne. 24 Izzo, I definitely tend to agree with you a little bit there. I mean, they kind of use it a little bit as filler towards the end. You know, you get the last two cards are going to be like a banner year and an all-star card, and it's just like, okay, I get it. We get it, you know. So Pekka Rinne, great rookie, or great auto to get. And how about our boy right here, Dylan Cousins, in that Team Canada gear with that nice assistant captain, alternate captain, whichever one you ascribe to. Some say alternate, some say assistant, but that is going to be Dylan Cousins. Nice authentic rookie silver. That's an unnumbered rookie, but hey, Dylan Cousins from the Yukon. Yeah, that's so true. That's so true, Izzo. And you can tell. You can tell they're basically using it as filler now. You know? Alrighty, we're going to see Jack Eichel, and that's going to be Brock Besser. So that one, as we were saying it, they did have one in there, but that pack actually was a little more bereft of that filler. This one definitely didn't use it quite as much as you know, these next 7 are going to. Well, one sec. Alrighty. Alrighty, we are going to see in this next one, that is going to be Stevie Y out of 135. Stevie Y out of 135, and that is going to be from the Chicago Blackhawks. That's going to be Kevin Lankinen out of 32. I have to get some. I'm gonna have to grab a pack of. Top players. What's that? Okay. You know, that's the thing with something like SP Authentic or SP Game Used is like they use like 6 different sizes of cards, so you have to have all of those top loaders ready to go. And when I really have not done too many cards yet tonight, you know, I just don't really have all the top loaders stocked up properly. So, all right, your next auto is gonna be Anthony Angelo. That is a Pittsburgh Penguin. Next up, how about Austin Matthews? Toronto. That is going to be Mattis. R.I.P. Very tragic story with him. This 4th of July was killed in a very, very tragic fireworks accident. So there you are, Mattis. That is a rookie, and that will be his final card as well. And that will be Jamie Benn up next. Nice banner year. Good looking patch from the banner on there. Nope, 55 ain't going to do it. So he will go 75. Then I'll find the 75 won't do it. And then I'll have to go to 100. But no, the 70, oh, no, the 75 won't do it, so I will have to go to 100. You know, for all of the SP Game Used I do, I probably should even just know this off the top of my head at this point, but alas, here we are. That's all it is, I'm sure, Kazuo. Just like watching me struggle my way through these. A small price to pay to watch a stranger struggle on the internet. Though I'd hardly say we're strangers anymore. Alrighty, let's see what we got for you in this next one. Alrighty, that is Nico Hischier. That is Vitek Vanacek out of 299. Authentic rookie. And there you go. Another DDM. That is a draft day Marks Ty Dellandrea. Been absolutely racking these up lately, Kazuo. Very cool. How about Ty Dellandrea? That is out of 35. Oh yeah, happy. It gets a little bit weird. You just never know what sometimes you like to think you have the right one, and then you put it in there and it's like, nope, one up or one down or something. Alrighty, up next we are going to see Anthony Angelo. A nice premium patch there, Anthony Angelo. Premium patch, you know, I've seen premium-er. Next up, we're going to see Alexander Barbanoff, and that it will be Jordan Binnington. Okay. Up next, we are going to see 4 more boxes of SP Game Used. Such a cool product. I really do enjoy opening multiple boxes of SP Game Used at a time because it can't, I honestly could, like, once you start going, you just don't want to stop. I love opening it. So, let's see what we got for you. 4 more boxes. Let's hope we see some Kaprizov. Let's hope we see some Stützle. And especially, let's hope we find a couple of Alexis Lafreniere. All right, we're going to see Josh Norris out of 299. Pierre-Olivier Joseph out of 199. That is going to be Peyton Krebs. How about a 1/1 Peyton Krebs? All right. I'll bite. There you go. That is a guy that you see just all of the time in this set. You see so much Peyton Krebs. How about a 1/1? How about a 1/1 for Peyton Krebs there? Boo. There you go. What a great looking card there. There you go. How's it going, John? How about a little 1/1 Peyton Krebs? That beautiful green foil on there. 1/1 from Moosey's favorite team. Oh, there you go, Kazuo. Yeah, the Krebs cycle. You know, what do I almost always say? I say, you know, the Krebs cycle essential for both kidney function and the Las Vegas Golden Knights power play. Huh? That's a good line. I gotta say, I will never get tired of using that one. That's a good one. Oh, there you go. How about Peyton Krebs? 1/1. Obligatory Krebs cycle joke. But, you know, I think it keeps getting better and better every year, or every week, every show, every card, even. See plenty of Peyton Krebs, so it's nice to see a 1/1. How about that? Alrighty. Okay, so moving on, we're going to see Bowen Byram out of 249. Nice rookie sweaters there. How about Nico Hischier and Matthew Barzal? Couple of downstaters right there. Hischier and Matthew Barzal. And your final card of this box, how about John Carlson? Nice jersey patch. John Carlson from the Washington Capitals. Okay, we have 3 boxes to go. We have Ben Bishop out of 185. We're going to see David Perron out of 57, which of course is his jersey number. Like these, I like these jersey number short print cards they do for the guys here with the, you know, silver foil jersey number to the jersey number. I think that's cool. David Perron, great player too. Le Québécois as well. There we go. David Perron. Next up, an autograph here, we have Lucas Carlson. That is an unnumbered blue auto there. Lucas Carlson. Ooh, Kazuo, I did not know that. So I will keep my eyes peeled for that one. That is a pretty cool one. We are going to see Kiefer Bellows. his father. I was actually just talking about his father with a buddy of mine today. His father was at one point the youngest captain in NHL history when he played for the Minnesota North Stars back in the 80s. His father, Brian Bellows, a Minnesota native, was the youngest NHL captain. So there you go. Has since been passed by both Gabriel Landeskog and Connor McDavid. So there you go. Nice little fun fact for you guys there. Kiefer Bellows, son of Brian Bellows. We're going to have material distinctions, Leon Draisaitl. How about from the Washington Capitals, Philippe Mele and Tomas Hertl. That all-star card. Okay, we have 2 boxes to go. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. Alrighty. We finally got that tab opened up. I know I usually make it look very easy, but it doesn't always work out that way. Alright, guys. Let's see. We got Tyler Seguin out of 265. That's going to be Jeff Carter out of 265. And that will be Jason Robertson, another unnumbered blue auto. Both blue in the little sash there as well as the ink on the auto. There you go. Dallas Stars, Jason Robertson. We're going to see Ty Dellandrea, authentic rookie. We're going to see former Buffalo Sabre, current Colorado Avalanche, Jonas Johansson. And how about Mark Stone? Nice red jersey patch. Little flecks of gold in there as well. Okay, our final box, Kazuo. Say it ain't so. It is so hard to believe that we are on our final box of SP Game Used for the night as well, because this was the entirety of our late night inventory. So there you go. That is going to be our final box of SP Game Used. Let's see what we got for you here, Kazuo. That is going to be our last box. Moosey invoking some last box magic. Let's hope that that holds up. How about Liam Foudy in that Team Canada gear? All right. I like it. I like a little Liam Foudy in that Team Canada gear to 199 authentic rookie. How about a Bowen Byram authentic rookie out of 299? Definitely like that one. That's a Moosey favorite right there. We're going to see Steven Lorentz. Nice authentic rookie blue. Steven Lorentz. And how about this? That is going to be 2020 Rookie Relic Blends, Alexis Lafreniere. That is going to be out of a $150 with that Blue Shirts 2020 on it as well. Very nice. See, that is a Honda. There we go. There you go, Kazuo. Them's the rules. He can usually say he doesn't make them, but he did, in fact, make that one. So there you go. Some Alexis Lafreniere. That is Rookie Relic Blends out of 150. Very nice. We're going to see Brandon Hagel Authentic Rookies. That is a slight color variation on the patch as well. And then we're going to finish up with a Claude Giroux Material Distinctions. So they are a really nice bunch of boxes of SP Game Used for you there, Kazuo. Always so much fun to do. Thank you so much for the order as always. I hope you have yourself a great night, and we will see you next time. Yeah, you take care of yourself, and I'm sure we'll just see you play in the chat. Take care, bud. Yeah, Kazual. Like, that's the thing is the entire chat is thinking should thank Kazual now too, because he definitely broke a little bit of our dry streak right there. We were getting a little bit, things were getting a little bit silly. So he said, "All right, I'm gonna just jump in and buy 10 boxes of SP Game Used to break the monotony of the night. We can shut Pete up about all of his strange ancillary ideas. Let's bring it back to hockey cards, shall we?" So thank you so much, Kazuo. Always such a pleasure. I'm glad we got a couple really nice things out of there for you. Chinese New Year next. Do we still have Chinese New Year? Is it back? No, it's gone, man. That 1/1 Krebs. How about it, huh? How about finding a little bit of Peyton Krebs 1/1 in the house? Take another look, shall we? How about that? I think he's going to be a really nice player, too. One of the big things with him is how about that right there? You know, that's something that is just so underrated in... that is so underrated in the vein of NHL rookies. You know, you got to grow centers. And even if you don't grow them as centers, centers generally become really good wingers. So, like, the more centers you get, the better chance. Like, if you come into the league as a center, the better chance you have of sticking around. Because good centers just don't grow on trees. You really have to find them. I would say that my favorite Virginia president would be either Thomas Jefferson or James Madison. You know, two guys that had an awful lot more to do with their, contributions to the country before they held office than, what they did while they were actually in office. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. Very, very interesting presidencies for both of them, but their contributions before and the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution would be, would be a very, very, a very big part of their resumes for me. You know, they did both fight some, they did both fight some very interesting wars. The Barbary Coast Wars for, Thomas Jefferson, and, the beginning stages of the War of 1812 for James Madison. Oh, absolutely. Thomas Jefferson, founder of the University of Virginia. So that is where the Wahoos comes from. There you go. That is pretty cool, man. Well, I've always been a big Jefferson guy. Read many, many books about him. I was a history major in school, so I like to flex those history muscles every now and then. So I know you guys are just baiting me to do it. So I always like to indulge you, oblige you. Just dropping knowledge bombs on you guys every day. It sure is, Happy. Got some good, got some good little pearls of wisdom up here somewhere. Well, that'll do it. That'll do it, Wahoos. I think you chose wisely with UVA. It's good to be a Cavalier. Oh yeah, Thomas Jefferson, a very very fascinating character from American history. So it's definitely one of those things that has always kind of interested me. I really loved reading about presidents when I was younger, and it has kind of just blossomed into a lifelong pursuit of history and you know. Oh yeah, we got both starters out in the baseball game now, huh? We are getting onto a full bullpen game. So who do you guys say has the advantage in a full bullpen game between these two teams? I know both of them are pretty strong uh, and pretty deep in their bullpens, but who would you say has the advantage? John Tyler, probably your least favorite. Well, he definitely kind of fell ass backwards into that position. Speaking of the War of 1812, I mean, he hitched his wagon to a very popular War of 1812 hero a little bit past his time. They always had the very catchy campaign slogan that always reminds you, like, if you can never remember who John Tyler was the vice president for, you can always remember the campaign slogan of Tippecanoe and Tyler too, because William Henry Harrison was the hero of the Battle of Tippecanoe in the wilderness theater of the War of 1812. Oh yeah, George Mason. Especially with his economic and philosophical papers and everything. George Mason University down there in Virginia is definitely a big one. So, especially now with George Mason University, they have a very active, what I guess you could kind of call a think tank there, that, really follows economic trends and historical trends. A lot of really cool, modern day economic theory is coming out of George Mason University. And another guy that, kind of wrote a very important book until it wasn't, until it kind of got mostly disproven in a lot of ways, like a guy like Francis Fukuyama, who wrote the book The Last Man, or The End of History and the Last Man. That book was a really big time thing in the '90s, and then ended up not really holding up towards the end. But that is a George Mason University faculty. So Freemason University. Uh oh. Now you're getting into the old tin foil hat neighborhood now, huh? Yeah, there you go, Wahoos. The Virginia Declaration of Rights. Definitely. The old Virginia House of Burgesses. I remember going to Colonial Williamsburg when I was a young lad, and going through the Virginia House of Burgesses and learning about all of those guys. But George Mason especially was very, very vocal in that. Well, that's because they don't have the cachet that UVA has. You know, they never had a #1 overall draft pick in the NBA draft. Tiki Barber didn't go there. Matt Schaub. They're not in the ACC, so it's a very tough sell. So everyone goes there. I know one of my good friends went to James Madison University, and she is a very brilliant. They're all just space lizards now, right? Yeah. Freemason University, a bunch of space lizards. Yeah, right. Can you imagine what you have to do to get the frats at Freemason University? Oh my goodness, that is funny. You know, if you thought the initiation stuff was gonna be, if you thought the initiation stuff was bad enough to get into the you know the Masonic Lodge, imagine what you have to do to get into the frat when they can haze you even worse. Yeah, for sure, right? Eyes wide shut. What was the other? What was the other one? The skulls or something too, right? Bart versus Space Mutants. That and TMNT. Oh yeah, man. Some serious stuff there. Yep, that's it. That's it, boys. About 39 minutes to go. We just gotta keep on trucking along. We'll get there. By hook or by crook. Yes, we do, Nigel. Alrighty, sounds good, man. I will X that out of our inventory, and you can grab it. Triple play 0. I imagine it will go through. So we'll get to that one in a minute. Three nice cards, three nice defensive cards plays. That's the thing is like, you know, baseball will get you in that way. You know, you get 27 outs, and you give them 27 outs. You got to make the most of both. So, you know, if you can get some good defensive plays, you are doing yourself some favors. Get yourself to that finish line. Alrighty, thank you, Nigel. I was trying to look it up the alternate way, but it was not popping up for me. So always nice to have that that invoice number. Definitely makes things go an awful lot quicker. Triple play, have that X'd out on the inventory. So we'll get right to this, and then we're going to be about a half an hour away from our 11:30 group break. But we're here having fun, so no matter what, it is a good night because we got a nice active chat. We got some good vibes going on. We got some great baseball happening. And as we go, this next little bit, we're going to have baseball all the way to the end of this month. And then we are going to be, we're going to have football games tomorrow. We're going to have a football game tomorrow. Always having fun, Moosey. That's for sure. That is a word I very rarely use on the stream here, is fun. Is that right, Moosey? I never say the word fun or little. And certainly never concurrently. I never say a fun little. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that is. I saw that on Facebook today because I am an old person. So, I think they're doing a separate one on Instagram specifically. I'm not sure if they're, like, I'm not sure who's doing it. I don't know if it's Jersey John. I don't know if they have somebody else. I don't know if they just, so that's one of those things. I'm not sure. But that will be, yeah, Wahoo's. I'm not exactly sure. I'll probably go and. Oh, Sean did it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Sean does lots of breaks, so that makes sense to do it on Instagram. I don't know why we don't just stream on Instagram. I think it's because we stream for so long that Instagram doesn't like it. So I'm not sure, but if I was on Insta, I could be hip. I could be cool. I'm young. I'm hip. I'm fresh. I'm with it. Maybe I'll snap you pictures of your cards or something. I don't know. Pete getting jiggy with it, I gotta get jiggy. I'm jiggy. Alrighty, Nigel. Are you, Oh, there you go, Wahoos. That tells you everything you need to know. Hey, I'm a Facebook user. I don't disparage the Facebook users, but, just listen to what Moosey says when somebody shows up on Facebook and tells you everything you need to know. Alrighty, Nigel, are you ready to go, my friend? Fresh is not a cool word anymore. All right, Jay Blazin. All right, Jay Blazin. One step at a time here. For shizzle. All right. All right, this next one is going out to our boy Nigel Tufnum. We have for him a box of the Hit Parade Baseball Autograph Triple Play. So that is going to be box number 13 of 100. That is from... Excuse me. That is from Series 7. Let's see what we got for you here. Nigel Tufnum. Alrighty. That one did not want to go. Okay. Ooh, yeah, there you go. That first one is great. That is going to be original Yankee second baseman. Oh, no, that is Yankee shortstop. Now moved on to the Natties. He's moved on to the Natties. That's going to be Didi Gregorius. A citizen of the Netherlands by virtue of being born in Curacao. That is Didi Gregorius. That is a Fanatics authenticated autograph. There you go. The Fanatics authentication. Phillies. There you go. Thank you, Wahoos. That is correct. He is with the Phillies now. I was close. I was in the Beltway, at least. It's good to be in the Beltway, so that is correct-ish. But he is definitely the Phillies now. That is Didi Gregorius. Okay, very cool. Next up, we are going to have an autographed baseball for you here. This is going to be from Cubs prospect Ed Howard. Good old Ed Howard, Cubbies prospect. Nice looking young player there, Ed Howard. You know, Jay Blazin, I don't know if I ever used fresh as a like a cool guy adjective, probably unless I was referring to Will Smith himself, who was the Fresh Prince. I'm making fun of the Subway. There you go, Wahoos. Okay, and your final piece, that is going to be from the Milwaukee Brewers, I imagine. That looks like the Milwaukee Brewers. That is going to be Gary Sheffield. That is going to be Gary Sheffield. I'm imagining the Milwaukee Brewers. I'm pretty sure that's what we're looking at here. That is going to be a PSA authenticated piece. How about Gary Sheffield? The chef. One of the meanest sticks ever swung in the majors. That will be Gary Sheffield. That is, in fact, the Milwaukee Brewers. That's that cool late 80s jersey without the late 80s jersey without the buttons on the front. So there you go. That is Gary Sheffield. Love that piece. Had a just magnificent career in the majors. Just absolutely everywhere he went, he raked the ball all over the place. Down with the Tigers, with the Marlins, with the Brewers, the Yankees, the Dodgers. He was all over the place, and everywhere he went, he found a lot of success. So that is Gary Sheffield. A really great one. Really great player. So that is a nice little triple play for you. Gary Sheffield, Ed Howard, and Didi Gregorius. So there we are. Thank you so much. I hope you have yourself a great night, Nigel. Again, one of our favorite guys here. So you have yourself a good night, and we will see you next time. Take care, bud. Alrighty. How about that? A little bit of triple play in the house. A little bit of triple play in the house. Ooh, there you go, Nigel. That is gonna be really fun. That is gonna be really fun. How you feeling about the boys? They gonna go out there and just do a little bit of give it a little bit of this? You gonna be doing this all week? Little horns down. Well, I guess we will find out. Hopefully, your boys show up and absolutely do the job against the. And do the job against those horns down there in Dallas. There you go, Jay Blazin. There you go. That's also one of my favorite things about the chat and the show and everything is you guys are always so good to each other. It's so cool. Definitely such a great community here on the late night show. So we got Jay Blazin offering some concierge services to our boy Nigel. I know for sure if I ever go to a spot that any of you guys are around, I'd always reach out and let you point me in the right direction for some stuff because you guys are the best for sure. Oh, that's what they say. That's what they say, Money. Uncle Money. Uncle Money taking me to the old ballet or something. It's Oh, there you go, Kazuo. If ever I make my way out to the desert, you know I will. Arkansas A&M. Okay, have me drinking Henny and AC, huh? That is the height of sophistication right there. I don't know if there's anything more classy than the idea of drinking Henny in Atlantic City. There you go, Jay Blazin. If you care about your arteries or your health in the slightest, just stay away from the food at the fair. But he's up in Oklahoma, so I'm sure their fairs aren't much different. You know, fried butter. Fried butter is an Oklahoma specialty, I'm sure. There we go. Love that Optic baseball, bud. We'll see if we can. We'll see if we can. See if we can grab a nice, nice little Ohtani rated rookie for you. Ah, that's funny. That's funny, Nigel. Oh, very nice. Okay, I have not even seen it yet, so I'm excited about that, bud. Looking forward to it. The new Donruss Optic. I forgot that today was the day for that one. Wow, that is crazy. You know, I was actually expecting it to move pretty well. I was actually surprised. I forgot about it. I was expecting to be on the inventory tomorrow and me to be just like absolutely ripping packs and packs and packs of it. But DDC, I'm looking forward to it. But that's gonna be fun. You know, money. That's just one of the things that you take with it. That's just one of the takes. That's one of the things that it. You know, you just kind of take it with the optic. You know, you get those rated rookies. Yeah, Wahoo's missing the logo on the hat. It's very noticeable, but it's not so bad. Especially when you get good autos, you get good numbered cards. They have some cool. They have some cool parallels and inserts. And especially like with things like Immaculate when they come up with those with some of the patches they do, just absolutely awesome, really awesome stuff. So it's about the checklist, it's about the packs or about the patches, but you know at the end of the day, you do miss the logos, but such is life. Such is life and big huge money. That is what you're dealing with there is just big huge money. It's all about the picture angle, too. You get very creative with that, for sure. All right, DDC. I'm looking forward to it. Alrighty, DDC. We will get right to this. That will bridge our gap nicely to our 11:30 group break here. Nice price on that box, too. Definitely a nice price on that box, too. Baseball. 4 cards per pack, 20 packs per box. We have 12 minutes. We are going to be golden. I love it. I love it, love it. Oh, yeah, DFS. Sorry, man. We already blew through those 10 boxes. But they were good ones. We had some nice stuff in there for sure. Alrighty. Well, DDC, let's do this thing. Alrighty. This next one's going out to our boy, Duck Donut Chips. We have a box of 2021 Panini Donruss Optic Baseball Hobby. Let's see what we got for you in here, bud. This is going to be a very cool product. I have not seen any of it yet this year, so I'm hoping for some good stuff. We're going to get 2 autographs per box on average. That is going to be 4 cards per pack, 80 cards per box. So we're, oh, well, that does it right there. So let's see what we got. We're going to see Trey Turner. How about Luis Gonzalez, rated rookie? Nelly Cruz, Diamond Kings, and Spencer Torkelson, rated prospect. Oh, it's Spencer Torkelson, rated prospect, huh? Okay, Bo Bichette, you, Trey Turner Hollow, and that'll be Rafael Devers T-. See, there you go. Couple nice inserts, couple nice inserts, couple nice parallels already. That's gonna be Dylan Carlson, rated rookie, playing right now. Ryan Weathers, and there we go. Our first auto. How about Clark Schmidt from the New York Yankees? New York Yankees. That is going to be numbered to 35. There you go, Clark Schmidt. And then mythical. How about Moosey's boy, Trevor Story? Moosey's boy. Very nice. Whit Merrifield. Devers. That's going to be Alec Boehm. That is a from the rookies line right there. Alec Boehm. Boom, boom, boom. And then how about Nolan Ryan, lights out. Bryce Harper. Joey Votto, Diamond Kings. Bubik, rated rookie, and mythical Barry Larkin. The rookies. Alec Boehm, hollow. Anderson Tejada. Paddock. And there you go. That is going to be a retro series signatures. How about Ronald Acuna Jr.? Ronald Acuna Jr. There you go, man. How about that? That is a great get right there. How about an Acuna auto in the first couple of packs of your Donruss? That is going to be numbered to 10. Are you kidding me? That is Acuna, numbered to 10. Retro series signatures. That is a very nice get right there, dude. That is a very nice get there, DDC. There we go, Laura. Good seeing you on the chat, too. How is everything, guys? That is a great one. Oh, he's going to be back way healthy. He is one of just the best players in the game right now. There you go. That is exactly what you hope to get out of some Donruss Optic, huh? There you go. That's my first box I've opened yet. I don't know how I'm going to top that one. I hope I top that one, you know, in this box alone. But holy smokes, dude. That is a great one to get. Little Acuna. Man, oh man, how about that? Liberatore. Rated prospect. All right, how about that? DDC, we're going to see some Acuna. Some Acuna ink out of Optic Baseball, huh? Alrighty. Seager Singer, Jason Dominguez, rated prospect in that hollow. And then the rookies, Casey Mize. All right. Little Dominguez, rated prospect hollow. Like the hollow. Hollow. Hollow, how are you? We got Judge, Kyle Lewis, Diamond Kings, Debbie Garcia, rated rookie, and CJ Abrams, rated prospect. That's Yachty, Castillo, Tucker Davidson, hollow, rated rookie, and Kohei Arihara. That's Pujols. Felt really weird. Crochet, Real Muto hollow, and Unleashed. That's Aaron Judge. I don't know. I'm just not familiar enough with this set yet, so I don't know if that is a that's a rare one or not. So I'm gonna sleeve it just in case. It looks like it could have a little bit of that. You know, they do these kind of cartoony inserts. Hollow back. There we go, Money Mercs. Give me that hollow and the hollow back. Okay, Paredes Stevenson. That is going to be Neon Chris Bryant. Nice Stevenson rated rookie. And that'll be Christian Yelich mythical. That's the thing, is I just am still learning my Donruss Optic Baseball. So Manoah, Kershaw, Tom Seaver lights out. Very nice. And Jacob deGrom lights out. Gotta love Tom Terrific, huh? Okay, Money. That's good to know. You know, better safe than sorry with them, though. So, you know, I just wanted to make sure I didn't blow over something. Wander Franco, rated prospect, and Unleashed Chris Bryant. There it is right there. You know, there's that Unleashed right there. So now I know that, you know, Unleashed is just another one of those. So that's a hollow Diamond Kings. Whit Merrifield. Ian Anderson, rated rookie. And there we go. How about Kyle Hendricks? Nice Kyle Hendricks out of 35. Kyle Hendricks out of 35. There you go. Luis Rodriguez. Sam Huff, rated rookie. Bellinger, Diamond Kings. We got an Acuna, Diamond Kings. And that will be Jose Ramirez from the Indians. Real Muto. Will Crow, rated rookie. Shohei Ohtani, mythical. And Jeff Bagwell, T-. Mercedes, rated rookie. Abreu. Santander. Hollow. And Matt Olson. Cabrera. Sixto Sanchez, rated rookie. Acuna, Diamond Kings, and Paul Goldschmidt. That's going to be Joey Votto, Olivares, Arihara, rated rookie hollow, and Max Scherzer. And our final pack for you, DDC. Let's see what we got for you. Trevor Story, Diamond Kings. Bauer. That is going to be Mickey Moniak. And Mackenzie Gore, rated prospect. This is Mickey Moniak out of 125. Mickey Moniak. There we go. Okay, so some great stuff through here. That is a really nice box of Optic. I'd say nothing better than that right there. How about Ronald Acuna Retro Series Signatures out of 10? One of the best players in the game. Just pulling that out of a just normal run-of-the-mill Optic hobby box. How about that? So thanks so much, DDC. I hope you enjoyed that one. You have yourself a great night, and we will see you next time. Take care, bud. You too, Laura. See you later. There you go, right when I said it. Thank you, Laura. It's good seeing you, man. And here I thought you were talking about 2018. Not quite. Not quite. He is going 2021. And he got himself some Acuna in the house. Okay. Well, there we are, ladies and gents. We made it. We made it. Our national nightmare is over. Our national nightmare is over. We made it to our 11:30 group break. Against all odds, indeed. Oh yeah, here we go. How about some football cards? How about some football cards? There we go, boys. Okay, so again, this is another product. This is another product that I'm getting really my first look at as well. So I am pretty excited to see what the I'm pretty excited to see what this set looks like. This is always a really I always like Origins, but we'll see what this particular Origins looks like. I'm pretty excited. Wahoo's wants to see a Zach Wilson RPA. That's all you request, right? Nothing. You're not asking. That's not asking too much, right? I'm sure whoever has the AFC East is thinking about the same thing as you. So we'll see what we can get. We'll see what we can wrangle up for you guys. Alrighty. Well, let's get into this, shall we? This is going to be a really fun one. I have been looking forward to Origins ever since I heard it was dropping today. So let's take a look. Alrighty, this next one is going out. We have our 11:30 group break right here. We are going to see 4 boxes of 2021 Panini Origins Football Hobby. We are doing an 8-spot random division break here. Let's see what we got. First things first, how about the spreadsheet? That is our spreadsheet here. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up our divisions first. We are going to mix up The old random.org. We have to roll the dice. That is going to go 3 times. That's 1, that's 2, and that is 3. Alrighty. That is halfway home. Next up, we have our names. We are going to mix these up. How about 9 times? How about 9 times on that one? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And here it is, Fluffy. Here it is, Fluffy. What's it going to be? Oh, there we go. Sorry, bud. I was hoping and praying for you. Alas and alack. That's where we're going to be at. Alrighty. We are going to see the NFC South go to Daniel H., the AFC North to Douglas M., the NFC West to Brian F., the AFC East to Daniel N., the AFC South to Matthew V., the NFC East to Douglas M., the NFC North to Matt H., and the AFC West to Matt H. as well. So there we are. That is our assignments for the break. Let's see what we got for you guys inside of here. Boom. But, you know, don't despair, money. Don't despair. You still got the AFC South, which will have some Trevor Lawrence. So we get a nice Trevor Lawrence auto. There we go. As I was saying it, you had already come around. Even though you lost out on your Cardinals, at least you can hit some T-Law. So let's see what we got for you guys here. Some 2021 Origins football. Always one of my favorite things to break. Love Origins. The design is always such a spectacular thing. I love that. So, alrighty. Let's see what we got for you guys. Indeed, Moosey. Let's hope for some big hits for everyone. Okay, up first, we're going to see Austin Eckler. Nice Origins there. Austin Eckler. AFC West, Matt H. How about Hail State for Dak Prescott? And there we go. Our first mem card is going to be Justin Fields. That's going to be out of 199. Justin Fields out of 199. Alrighty. That is the NFC North and Matt H. Up next, how about a Kyle Pitts rookie auto? Kyle Pitts rookie auto. Always good. Always good to see. Kyle Pitts with the rookie auto. Did I say Falcons? What did I say something else? I don't even know, bud. That is the NFC South, Daniel N. I don't even know what I say anymore, Moosey. I'm sorry. That is going to be Terrence Marshall Jr. Back-to-back NFC Southers. That is Daniel N. Terrence Marshall Jr. That is Origins out of... Okay, that is Origins unnumbered. Well, alrighty then. Nice RPA for Terrence Marshall Jr. Imminently, Wahoos. Imminently. He's gonna be a very nice player. They're both gonna be very nice players. Okay, we're gonna see Kirk Cousins. That one out of 175, and Matt Stafford out of 299. Okay, 1 down, 3 to go. Let's see what we got for you guys in our remaining 3 boxes. our remaining 3 boxes of Origins. There you go. That comes out. That comes out real nice there. First up, we're going to see Amari Cooper. Next up, how about rookie Chuba Hubbard? Chuba. What a great looking set this year, though. I am loving the look of the 21 Origins. Just so much color. Really great looking cards. I love Chuba Hubbard this year, too. I think he is going to be fantastic. Next up, we are going to see Dwayne Eskridge. That's a rookie patch out of 25. Nice looking color on it as well. That, you know, that Pacific Northwest green that they do. Hipster green, we'll call it. Starbucks green out of 25. Origins rookie patch, Dwayne Eskridge. So that is the NFC West and Brian F. Next up, we're going to see from the North, that is the NFC North, that is going to be Amir Smith-Marset. Nice rookie auto from Origins. NFC North and the good old Matt H. Good old Matt H. Next up, we are going to see the Heisman Trophy winner. How about a nice RPA for Devonta Smith? Nice Origins RPA, Devonta Smith. Unnumbered RPA, but very nice. That is always good to have an RPA for the Heisman Trophy winner. That is going to be the NFC East and Douglas M. David Johnson out of 99, number 98 of 99, and Jalen Hurts out of 75. That's going to be number 175 of 175. There we go. There's your other boy, Jalen Hurts there, Moosey. Coming at ya. Alrighty, we have 2 boxes to go of Origins Football 2021. This, the drop date of said product. So let's see what we can wrangle up for you guys here in our remaining 2 boxes of Origins Football. Future MVPs, a bunch of future MVPs, potential MVPs here. First up, we're going to see Adam Thielen. Again, just great looking cards, aren't they? Just wonderful colors on them. Really awesome. Gotta love that. Next up, we're going to see Mac Jones. How about Mac Jones from the New England Patriots? That's a rookie quarterback if I've ever seen one. Wearing that 00 because they gave him number 50 in training camp. There you go. And again, we are going to see Mac Jones. Nice rookie patch. How about that one? How about that one? Mac Jones, rookie patch out of 75. Very nice. Very nice. That is the AFC East and Daniel N. Next up, we are going to see Kyle Pitts again. Kyle Pitts again. That is the NFC South and Daniel N. Mac Pack. But we have a repeat of what we had before, so that is going to be Terrence Marshall Jr. again. That is going to be Terrence Marshall Jr. again. It's a little annoying to follow up Kyle Pitts with Terrence Marshall Jr. in 2 of 4 boxes. Hopefully it doesn't happen in 3 of 4 boxes, but I guess we'll find out together. So Daniel N., you nailed both of those. We're going to have Herbie out of 75, and that will be Rob Gronkowski out of 299. Okay, exactly right, Circle. Okay, we are going to see Origins, our final box here. Origins football. What are we going to have? What are we going to see? Who's it going to be? Our final pack of the break. We are going to see DJ Chark. Do. That's going to be Dez Fitzpatrick of the Tennessee Titans, rookie. And up next, how about DJ Chark? Is that a mem card? Yes. Mem card number 2 of 99. Hometown Roots. Alexandria, Louisiana. Alexandria. Next up, we have Kini Nwangwu. Kini Nwangwu. That is going to be NFC North, Matt H. Kini Nwangwu. Next up, we are going to see an RPA from the starting quarterback currently of the Houston Texans. That is going to be Davis Mills out of 99. That is the AFC South. So there you go, Fluffy. There you go, Fluffy. You got a nice RPA. Hopefully he turns the ship around there a little bit. Had a pretty bad day in the wind. We did it. We did it, Fluffy. Had a pretty bad day in the rain in Orchard Park, New York on Sunday. But I'm sure he'll be okay. I think he'll be okay. Houston legend, indeed. Next up, we are going to see Chris Godwin. And your final card of the break, that is going to be Baker Mayfield. So there we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are all done with our 4 boxes of Panini Origins football. Hope you enjoyed that break. Always such a good time. So you guys have a great night, and we will see you next time. Take care. Okay, that is our 4 boxes of Panini Origins. Game Use Davis Mills Neck Gator. That is the extra long variety, I imagine. That has been some very funny memes have been made from Davis Mills' neck. Very funny. Alrighty, Circle. I will take a look. Let me take a look right here. Circle the wagons. There we go. Okay, so we're going to go Mega Mystery Graded Comic Edition for Circle the Wagons. Just another reminder for everybody out there. Remember to hit that break live button. Just makes things so much easier for me. No one circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills. That is correct, Dan. That is correct. Alrighty, let me just slide out of frame here and pick those boxes up. Alrighty, well, let's see what we got for you in here, man. I am pretty excited to see. Are you ready to go, Circle? Alrighty, sounds good. Alright, this next one is going out to our boy, and I mean our boy, Circle the Wagons. We have for him a box of Hit Parade Mega Mystery Graded Comic Edition, and that is from Series 5. We are going to see the first Swamp Thing and Kang. Let's hope we do see one of those two. Let's see what we got. That is going to be box number 133 of 200. That is Series 5 of Mega Mystery Graded Comic from Hit Parade. Alrighty, let's see what we got for you here, Circle the Wagons. Let's see if they are sufficiently circled, and that is going to be Superman, the Man of Steel, number 0. That is DC Comics from October of 1994, the beginning of tomorrow. That is when we're getting into weird mullet Superman era. That is a 9.2 from CGC. DC Comics 1994. Stridex. There we go. That is going to be your Mega Mystery right there. Some Superman from 1994. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much, Circle the Wagons. Hope you enjoyed that break. We will see you next time, and go Bills, man. We'll see you, man. Have a great night. Take care. Yeah, there you go, Kazuo. A little on the nose. Dan, DC left the company back in May, so it's been a little bit of time now. So, you know, he is off doing his own thing now, and you know, has been since May. So it's been quite some time now. I've been here since about June, so on point there, right, Kazuo? There you go, Wahoos. That's funny. I just saw that myself. Alrighty, Wahoos. Always a pleasure having you on, bud. You have yourself a good one, and we'll see you next time. Definitely got to walk off on the good joke, that's for sure. All right, guys. Well, I'm just going to step out outside for just 1 minute. Everyone just hang tight. If you have an invoice number, just drop it into the chat for me, and we will get to it straight away. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. I just have to stand up and grab some air. I've been sitting ever since I got here. So, all right. We'll see you in a sec. Alrighty, folks. Well, here we are. We are wide open for the rest of the night. We have about 2 hours to go. And a little bit of a slow one so far tonight, but let's see if we don't pick up towards the end here. We are going to see some good stuff, I'm sure. Yep, some nice quick yoga. Nice quick yoga retreat for me. So, let's check out what's going on with this baseball game. Ooh, we are in the 9th inning. Well, the bottom of the 8th right now, I suppose. Top of the 9th. 1 out. Yeah, we got a tie game. We got a runner in scoring position as well, so. One out. Tommy Edman singles, and then Steele second base. Just have the I just have the game cast on, so I don't see the live. There you go, Moosey. Until the World Series. So there you go. Paul Goldschmidt strikes out. How about Tyler O'Neill this year? 286, 34 home runs. What a year the Cardinals had. But it's a tough draw. It's a tough draw for the Dodgers tonight there, Moosey. I mean, was there a hotter team in baseball history in the second half than the St. Louis Cardinals? What a crazy year for them. But I like the qualifier there. I'm never betting baseball again until the World Series. Time specific goals. I like that. That is a very nice. You know, a manageable goal there, Moosey. I appreciate setting manageable goals. Yeah, let's hope so, Kazuo. I really do hope so. Extra innings, and at least if we don't get extra innings, I'm hoping we at least get a couple boxes of cards to break. You know? Ooh, looks like Kenley's a little wild tonight, huh? There you go, Kazuo. You got that, saving that one for a rainy day, and it looks like it might be a little bit cloudy right now. We'll see. It'll be okay. I'm always good with just hanging. I mean, I sure do like opening cards, but if it's not in the cards, then you know, I definitely can occupy both my and your time with just a little bit of this. Yeah, Kazuo, we are the best in the biz for a very good reason. We've been at it a very long time. Dave and Adam celebrating our 30th year tonight. Or this year. Alrighty, Circle. Thank you. Let's see what we got for you in here. Nice. This live is still on fire. It sure is. And you came just in time. We got some comics to break. Let's see what we got in here. All right, this next one is going out to one of our resident Bills fans here. That's going to be Circle the Wagons. We have 2 boxes of Hit Parade Mega Mystery Comics. That is going to be from Series 5. We have box number 50 and box number 128 of 200. Let's see what we got for you in here. Really liked the last series of Mega Mystery. Pulled a lot of really good stuff out of there. So let's see if we can find some of the good stuff in Series 5 now. This is going to be box number 50 of 100. Let's see what we got for you here. Circle the Wagons. Alrighty, first up, what is it going to be? That is going to be, oh, very nice. That is Deathstroke, the Terminator, number 32. That is DC Comics from January of 1994. Pummeled in Paris. Okay, Deathstroke, the Terminator. That is a 9.6 from CGC. Not one I'm particularly familiar with, but our back cover is going to be the Mask of the Phantasm. There you go, Kazuo. That is always the question. Sometimes it's even more interesting than what's on the front. But there we go. That is the Mask of the Phantasm, the animated movie, coming this holiday season to theaters everywhere. So there we go. That is Deathstroke, the Terminator. A pretty cool cover. I'm not particularly familiar with the character or the series myself, but I'm sure it's a good one. Paco Me's telling us that was a great Batman movie, so all right. All right, we're gonna see some nice lunch snacks in the next one by Kazul's estimation there. So let's see if that is what works out for us here. Next up, we're going to see box number 128 of 200 from Hit Parade Mega Mystery Comic Edition. The mystery is how mega it's going to be. So let's see. Let's see what we got for you. Mega Mystery Series 5. How about that? Alrighty. Okay, that's a cool one there. That is going to be Batman Legends of the Dark Knight number 50. That is going to be Dennis O'Neill's... Oh, I can't read that. Dennis O'Neill and Brett Blevins images. So there you go. A very cool cover there. Joker and his very menacing looking cat. Batman Legends of the Dark Knight number 50. That is from September of 1993. What a great cover. Joker and his grinning, menacing cat. So there we go. That is a good one there. That is going to be graded an 8.5 from CGC. I imagine because it is such a thick book, it's generally a lot tougher to keep those in great condition. Just ask Panini Black Football, right? Yeah, it's got a little bit of a Cheshire Cat thing going on there, Kazuo, for sure. Okay, our back cover. Okay, we got some Six Flags. You know, this is like when the Big Ten had 12 teams and the Big 12 had 10 teams. Because we have 7, we clearly have 7 flags here. So there we go. Alrighty, Moosey, you have a good night, bud. We will see you next time. Hopefully your wager holds up for you, bud. You know we're all rooting for you. Alrighty, that is going to be Six Flags Theme Parks, but on the front cover, which is really the one that does matter, that is going to be Batman Legends of the Dark Knight number 50. That is from 1993. So, you know, one kind of weird one with Deathstroke the Terminator, and then a nice classic Dark Knight with a really great cover. So there you are, Circle the Wagons. Hope you enjoyed that break. It's always so fun to see some comics. So thanks so much, man. Hope you have a great night. And again, go Bills, man. Take care. Alrighty, that is that's some good stuff there. I'm really enjoying the new you know, I've only seen the 3 that you've ordered so far, Circle the Wagon. So you know, so far so good. I think you got a really good one in that Batman. I'm not particularly, you know, familiar with valuing comic books. I'm getting better and better at it all the time, but you know, I definitely like that that Dark Knight number 50. That's a cool one. Alrighty. Well, there we go, guys. So again, if anybody else is feeling a break, just drop that invoice number into the chat, and we will get going with it pretty straight away, because we are pretty caught up. But let's take a look at what we got going on with some baseball. We are still tied up. We have Albert Pujols at bat now. Yeah, that's pretty much that is pretty much the idea with Hit Parade there, Kazuo. He said Hit Parade seems so sweet for those people that are like, I'm not looking for anything in particular, but just give me something sweet. That's pretty much what they are about. I mean, it's perfect for what we do here in you know, on a breaking show. You know, be it with cards, be it with memorabilia, comics, all the cool entertainment stuff that they do. You know, they do a really nice job putting all these different sets together. With the cards, that is always such a cool thing, because, you know, you're going to buy boxes and boxes and boxes of cards looking for, you know, something that you're going to pull out of, you know, like every card you're going to pull out of a Hit Parade card is pretty much going to be the best card on any box you're going to buy. So that's one of those things that you really like about Hit Parade. It kind of just cuts right to the chase. It might not be, you know, the particular team or player or, you know, whatever, but it's, you know, sports specific anyway. So you're going to find something really great that is either going to be a case hit, a box hit, or just a really good either autographed or graded rookie. And that's, you know, that's pretty much what people are looking for. With the comics, I mean, there's been so many great series that they've done. I really do like the Mega Mysteries, because that is, you know, it's really pretty open-ended. You can get anything from, you know, a comic you've never heard of to, you know, one of the best comics of, like, you know, Spider-Man or X-Men or something. So I pulled some really great stuff out of Mega Mystery. I pulled some great stuff out of, you know, all the different comic lines we've done. So it's pretty neat. Yeah, that's for sure, Kazuo. You've seen a lot of PSA 10s. You know, that is pretty much the idea behind Hit Parade, is just getting, you know, the really big cards, you know, the 9s and 10s. They don't go below 9, I don't believe. unless it's something really special. I mean, especially the mantles, they'll go all the way down to 1. But, you know, Mickey Mantle isn't really, you know, he is the exception, certainly not the rule. But with all the rookies products that they generally stick with 9s and 10s. Unless you get back into the 80s, you're going to see some Jerry Rice or Joe Montana 8s. But usually nothing even below that. Yeah, the Mantle series has been really fun, hasn't it, Kazuo? I mean, I am just dying. I am just dying to pull that 51 Mantle for somebody. I cannot wait for that. You know, every time I have one of the boxes in front of me, I'm just like, this is the one. I know we're going to see that. I know we're going to see that Mantle this time. We're going to see that 51 Bowman. But so far, hasn't happened. But, you know, that's why you guys got to just keep buying them for me because, you know, it's important for me to pull that Mickey Mantle. But yeah, I love the Hit Parade. I mean, I've been a very big fan of Hit Parade. I mean, I actually started working at Hit Parade when I started at Dave and Adams. So Hit Parade always has a very special place in my heart. I process cards for them, so that was the thing. Yeah, it's funny how that works, isn't it, Kazuo? You know, I mean, I honestly, there's nothing better than pulling, you know, exactly what that guy wanted out of it. You know, like, you know, someone like Fluffy. You know, he's gonna order a football box and to pull a Kyler Murray for him. It'd just be like, all right, dude. You know, just so excited. You know, like I pulled like a Cal McCarr auto for Moosey one time. I know that's like his favorite player, and it's just like, all right, that's awesome, dude. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. You know, so like that's one of the funny things is like you get to know everybody, you get to know what they like, you get to know what they're hoping for, and you just kind of root right along with them, and I get to do like the actual reaction for it. You know, it's something that's really fun about this job for sure. But you know, definitely have a lot of people that just like to watch. You like to see all the hits, like to see you know, all the different products. Yeah, Kazuo, that's what it's all about, man. Great community. You know, I have to captain this ship for, you know, right around 7 hours a night. So, you know, it's one of those things I'm really glad that you guys have you know, embraced it, and it's been a lot of fun for me. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I really was not particularly familiar with breaking before I started. But man, like I've really become a believer as well. It's really just a cool thing to do. One of the things that has really struck me, like you said, the community. You know, it's funny because I might be really, really busy or I might be really, really slow, but I'll still have a pretty decent crowd every night. And I'll have you know, pretty much the same guys. Even, you know, sometimes they're all buying, sometimes they're not. But even on my really busy nights, it's mostly all the same people because, you know, you guys are here. This is where you do your card shopping and your entertainment and all that. And it's been a very cool experience. I've really enjoyed it. But you know, I mean, we got you a couple weeks ago, like you said, Kazuo, and ever since you've been a really big part of it. It's been really cool. You know, you've been loving getting those SP game used. Moosey really likes Moosey really likes you because you get them. Yeah, you know, that's kind of what we go for. You know, we're just trying to, you know, cultivate a nice you know, nice vibe here. You know, we're all about the vibe here at Dave and Adams. So we really appreciate that, man. It's always good feedback. Oh, well, thanks so much, Kazuo. You know, we're definitely right in it with you. We're always rooting for you. So you know, we're loving it. So it's always good to get some good feedback. So appreciate that, Kazuo. And I hope that you know, I hope that does shine through. And from what you're saying, it is. So that's awesome to hear. Really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, but this is actually, it's kind of funny. This is the first slow night that I've had in a while. You know, like the last few nights I have been so busy. Just all the, like the entire time from when I sit down to when I leave at night. I've been like so busy, and it's just kind of funny to be a little bit slower, but I really don't mind it. It's actually nice to get a little bit of a easier night here. Yeah, and not to say that it's easy. It might actually be harder for me to sit in this chair when it's slow, because then I just have to talk and keep everything moving. But it's an interesting experience, and I love that too. He said, "I am now a closet Buffalo Bills fan because of you and JJ." Well, that is great to hear, man. We are always accepting new riders on the bandwagon. It is going to be an awful lot of fun this year. And hey, you're out there in Cardinals country, so you never know. You might get yourself a Cardinals Bills Super Bowl. That would be really something. And it's definitely a good year to be interested in the Bills because they are an awful lot of fun this year. They have been they have been just amazing this year. It's been so cool to watch Josh Allen turn into this like superstar, and now the entire league is paying notice, and it's pretty neat. I gotta say, I've been loving watching Josh Allen grow as a player. Well, Cosilla, that's always fun. I like I like hearing that too. It's one of those things that it's fun to kind of let your personality shine through, and that's a big part of my personality for sure. Is all the history stuff and you know lame jokes, little quips, like you said. I got them. And happy I did not miss my break last night. I took a very short one. I mostly stayed in the chair for it, and I didn't actually do the be back soon. I just I basically just clocked out and continued breaking because I needed to get through. I actually stayed a little bit, right until about 3 o'clock a.m. So it was a little long last night, but so I hope to keep the. Well, that's what Sean always tells me. He said if I work longer than 6 hours, I have to take a break. So he said that them's the rules. I said, all right, I'll be sure to take a break. And so far, I've been good. It's been about a month or so that I've been, really, trying to dial that in and get all that together. But, you know, some nights you just get a little too busy. We were having a little too much fun last night, so I just had to basically skip it. But Happy's always looking out for me. So thank you, Happy. My favorite product to open so far. I mean, there's been so many. That's the thing, is it's all so varied. I really like a lot of the Upper Deck hockey stuff I've seen. I'm a huge hockey fan. Growing up in Buffalo, I mean, it's such a big hockey town here. It's so strange because we've been bad for so long. But it's still a very, very hockey centric place. I mean, we still all watch the Sabres. We still all talk about the Sabres, even though they've been bad for a decade. The last time they were good, they were really good. They went to back conference finals. We thought that they were just going to be good forever, and then they just went into the tank for a decade. So it's been strange, because especially with the Eichel situation going on. I pull a Jack Eichel card, and I just have these strange, conflicted feelings. But it is that's something I've always loved, is hockey cards. I grew up doing hockey cards. That was always my main the main thing I collected was hockey. So I've really enjoyed doing hockey. A lot of the different products that Upper Deck does have been so cool. I mean, I've really enjoyed the buybacks. I've really enjoyed the clear cuts. The SP game used has been a really cool product to get into. Even the Black Diamond and the Cup and, some of the higher end stuff. I got to say that I think you were here for it. That Pro Set case that I did last week. There we go. Yep, I was just gonna say that Pro Set case that I did last week was like so in my wheelhouse. That might have been my favorite break I've done ever since I started doing this back in June. I think that might have been my favorite break that I've done yet, because it, like, honestly, like, early 90s hockey is exactly in my wheelhouse. And man, like, Pro Set, like, I had most of those cards, like, I loved Pro Set. I really do love Pro Set. So that was definitely a really fun break for me. I really do enjoy hockey. I have a lot of guys that aren't really up to hockey, like Manas last night. Manas came in and he's everything except hockey and baseball, basically. And, I want to, keep him happy, but at the same time, I was really happy to be able to do just a nice, quick, sneaky allure. Even though I had just done 10 boxes of allure just, an hour before. But, it's been fun to get into the hockey. Frankly, this has been really cool because it's kind of rekindled not even my interest, but my attention towards basketball and soccer. Sports I don't really watch too much because we don't have a team. The U.S. men's national team has been borderline unwatchable for the last decade, and now they're good again. And now the U.S. is putting players in Europe again, and it's really fun to keep up with the European leagues. And since I started working at Dave & Adams, I've been watching so much more soccer and paying so much more attention to soccer. It feels good to just be up on that stuff, especially when you have to talk about it authoritatively on a card show and you see a guy and you have to know stuff about him. And, now I finally feel pretty comfortable with soccer. I know my pronunciation still has a ways to go with some of them, but it is definitely coming together. I've been enjoying it. Yeah, but the older stuff was really great, but it's just not worth anything. I mean, there's that Mario Lemieux card, there's the Gretzky card, and pretty much everything else is just not even worth the paper it's printed on. Even Yager rookies and Fedorov rookies, and it's just not really that hot. Like I got Peter Bondra and Pavel Bure and graded. They're just not even worth anything. But I got them because I feel like someday they will be again. Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it, Coswell? I mean, it's definitely one of those unifying things about the hobby is there is cards for literally everything. So, getting into Bundesliga and getting into Champions League stuff, it's very cool to see a lot of these clubs that you'd never even think of. So it's been neat. I've been really enjoying that aspect of it as well. How about you? What is your PC like mostly, Kazuo? Yeah, and that's another thing with 90s. It's another thing with the 90s. I mean, a lot of the basketball stuff in the 90s just still isn't really worth it. I mean, you get the Kobe stuff, you get the, couple Tim Duncan rookies and Iverson rookies, and beyond that, like, nobody even cares. There's just so much of it out there. The Shaq, some early Shaq stuff, but, it is just tough because there's so much of it out there. I have so many 90s football cards, and it's, you just forget about it. Nobody cares. There's just so much of it out there. There's going to be sealed product for that until, like, our great-grandchildren are dead. Be pulling out 95 collector's choice. Well, that's very cool, man. It's been fun doing all this hockey for you. It seems like you're definitely starting to stack up some really good hockey stuff. So, It's been fun doing it with you. That's one of the other cool things about this job is you kind of, start getting to know what everybody else has too, Like I know you're after those blue autos and you're starting to check off the checklist on them. So it's been a very cool aspect of it as well. But I like to think that your yotes are gonna start putting it back together. We'll see. Oh, for sure, man. We've definitely pulled some great stuff. Some great stuff too. But you're getting it. You're getting it right in the right volumes. You're definitely getting after it. But I think it's been a really cool experience. Kind of both you and Boss Cause and a couple other guys that are just kind of getting back into collecting and using the breaking platform as a way to figure it out again. Oh yeah, Kazul, I think you're gonna love him. I think he's about to have a very big year this year. Dylan Cousins, I feel like he's gonna have a really great year this year, and then next year you're gonna see him with that C on the shirt because I think he is gonna just distinguish himself as just a absolute workhorse of a player, of a very good locker room guy, the kind of guy that you mold in a laboratory to be the captain of your hockey team. I think that is what Dylan Cousins is going to be. So I really think that is going to be a good guy to be invested in a little bit. So we'll see. I guess you really don't know until you get there, but I think we are going to get there. Hey, that is how it's done. You gotta draft good players. You gotta develop them, and that's all there is to it. I mean, if you can start getting a good farm system going, start developing hockey players, you're gonna have a much better time than what the Sabres have done for the last 10 years because they've drafted and they just have not developed. I mean, these players just have not gotten there. Going back to Mikhail Grigorenko, he and Nikita Zadorov. Zadorov's still playing in the league, but they traded Zadorov for Ryan O'Reilly. It's one of those things. And yeah, Joe, big time hockey fan. We're located here in Buffalo, New York, so big Sabres fan, big Bills fan. So that's the big thing, Joe. That's definitely mine. Oh, is that right? Where are you at? I don't remember, Joe. I mean, I only did your first order yesterday, so. Yeah, where are you located? Portland, Oregon. And you're a Sabres fan? All the way out there, huh? Oh yeah, that's for sure. That we definitely travel well. I mean, that's one of the things that we say here is Buffalo is a place where people are from. There's a lot of people from Buffalo everywhere you go. So that's pretty great. We love coming out and supporting our teams. I mean, there's a lot of people that will travel to games like that, but there's a lot of expats all over the place. And Phoenix is definitely one of those places. Los Angeles, Miami, Denver, Texas, all over the place because it is cold here. Oh, there we go. Well, you grew up in Connecticut just after the Whalers left, I wager. Okay, so 43. So I'm surprised that you're not a Whalers fan. Probably since they left. It's not like you're going to become a Carolina Hurricanes fan after they stole your team from you. So there you go. That's always a good thing to have. Have a little... Your dad grew up in Connecticut. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. But now you're just a you know, Bruins and what? Now a Kraken. There he goes, Moosey. Thank God. I was getting worried about Moosey for a minute there. Very happy Moosey's bet paid off. That way we can still talk about Moosey's bets on the show. It might be one of I honestly think I might need to make it a segment on the show is talk about Moosey's bets. Oh, no way, man. That's amazing. I love Marv Levy, man. That is one of my favorite pieces that I have in my own PC is a 1990 Pro Set Marv Levy signed HLF 2000. Oh, he is just the best, man. I love Marv Levy. He is just the greatest coach ever. What a great personality he had. Such an intellectual guy, such a funny, smart person. I mean, he was just the best. The perfect coach for that team as well. And M Pand, how's it going, bud? Good seeing you. Oh yeah, I can imagine. He always seems like the most wonderful person. I mean, he is 95 years old now, and he still looks like he did when he was coaching the Bills in the 90s. It's so amazing. Yeah, Marv Levy, what an amazing experience. Absolutely. I love Marv Levy. I went to see Jim Kelly's induction into the Hall of Fame in Canton in 2002. And yeah, I saw his induction into Canton in 2002, and Marv Levy did the introduction speech, and it still stands up as one of the best speeches I've ever heard. I mean, the guy is just so intelligent and so cerebral, just a really, really intelligent, witty, and just really, really genuine human being. You can just tell how much all of those players love him too. Like he was the perfect coach for that team. Oh, that's so great, man. Yeah, that's a really cool one, man. That is really amazing. Marv Levy, one of my all-time favorite sports personalities. Absolutely. Gotta love Marv Levy. What a cool connection to have to your buddy's father-in-law. Oh my goodness, Marv Levy. Yeah, definitely a cool story. I mean, he is really something, man. You know, I'm starting to see them a little bit more, Kazuo. I've seen a couple of them. In this year's Donruss. They have Mike Vrabel. They have a couple of the other ones, but I think they like Mike Vrabel especially. Do you want these beer steins from Bruce and Jim? You know, two Hall of Famers. They're Hall of Fame induction, beautiful custom beer steins. Yeah, just give them to our daughter-in-law's, or our son-in-law's, buddy. You know. Yeah, you definitely take those. That is an amazing piece of memorabilia. That is something that you cannot get anywhere else. Just really special stuff. That's so cool. Love that story, bud. That is so funny. Oh, that's very cool, Kazuo. And I don't know if you knew. They were moving. There you go. Yeah, gotta lighten the load up a little bit. He's got too much. Marv has got too much stuff. A nice 90 pro, a nice pro set, nice pro set reference there too, Kazuo. That's so funny. But Marty Schottenheimer, when he played his football, he was a linebacker for the Bills in the '60s. Yeah, good old Marty Schottenheimer, great coach. Oh, I can only imagine, man. That has got to be an amazing. That has got to be an amazing story. I am so envious of you that you had an experience like that. That sounds like it was about as cool as it could possibly be. I mean, to meet somebody like Marv Levy, you probably really even know much about Marv Levy because, you know, not being a Buffalo person or Buffalo resident. Like, he's one of those people that can really blend into all of that greatness of that team. You don't really think about Marv Levy straight away, but man, like, growing up as a Bills fan, Marv Levy was an absolute icon to me. I always loved Marv Levy. He had a lot of really good lines when he was barking at the officials. He would have some, you know, some really funny things that he would say, like he once called a referee, like on the video yearbook they were showing a bunch of these things that, you know, Marv Levy yelling at referees is so funny. Called him an over officious jerk, you know, things like that. I mean, he's a Harvard guy, for God's sakes. We're gonna go move boxes at his in-laws' place. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just want a beer. Yeah, you can get a couple beers. Oh, by the way, my father-in-law is Hall of Fame football coach Marv Levy. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, you just thought you were gonna get some pizza and beer out of the deal. That just goes to show you. You're a good friend because you didn't even know that you're walking into a, you know, like an absolute like one of the most memorable experiences you'll probably ever have. That's amazing. You're Marv Levy. Marv, what a character too. He is such a cool character in football history. What a cool guy. Hello, young man. I can hear it. I can even hear it in my head when I just read it off of the monitor. That's so funny. Yeah, you're Hall of Fame coach Marv Levy. Wait a second. That is so cool. Enough about Marv. Oh, I love Marv Levy. Absolutely. Currently, I do not have anything to break. So I am just sitting here looking pretty in hopes of enticing some money out of y'all's pockets. That is something of a specialty of mine. But in the meantime, we get to talk about whatever's good. So, you know, I don't mind it. We do not have the first edition Bowman. We have just the regular hobbies, and we have the HTAs. But if you did want to do a first edition Bowman, you can always order that on the website, and we can break it tomorrow. You know, because that's the thing is, like, we have one of the largest card inventories in the entire world, but the warehouse is locked when I come in. Yeah, right. You don't want to test your luck on a product like that, especially. The next one is definitely not going to be able to live up to that. But the way it works, especially, is we have the entire inventory, but I don't come in until 7, and the warehouse is closed. So if you did want to do something like that, you can always place that order. Just make sure you mark it break live. So if you place that order, it'll be waiting for me here when I come in and start streaming at 7. So you can always do things that aren't on our late night inventory and order anything that you want from the entire inventory. So that's one of those things I always like to remind people of, because that way I get to see, like, I'm usually locked into what's on that scrolling inventory over my head. And it's always nice to see something different. It gets a little bit tiresome sometimes seeing all the same stuff. WME, yes, I do have some mantles, I believe. Oh, no. Yes, I do. Yeah, WME, I have some mantles here. Yep, I do. I have, let me see. I have 5, I think. Yes, I have 5 mantles in the house. 5 mantles in the house. I honestly don't know. I don't know anything about his departure. I just know that he's off doing his own thing now. I was, working for a different department in the, company. So, I didn't. Oh, there you go, WME. That's great. But he was, he left the company back in May, so he's just moved on. He's doing his own thing now. But yeah, he was a good guy, DC. But WME, that's a nice get right there. A nice 69 PSA 7. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't know anything about the situation, but I learned an awful lot from DC. I watch DC a lot, so it's time marches on. Yeah, but WME, that is very cool to hear. I love this Mickey Mantle series, and I'm dying to pull something big. So hopefully you do bite, because I would love to see a Mickey Mantle card tonight. Yeah, but it's funny. I still, like, 5 months later, I still have people ask me all the time, "Where's DC?" So it's funny. You're not even the first person tonight to ask me, Joe. So certainly no offense taken there. I am very happy to be his predecessor. Be his be able to follow him, because he was spectacular. He was really great. Like you said, a great radio voice. Oh, well, you're biased because I pulled some good stuff for you last night. But it's definitely very fun to sit in the chair. It's a good one to be. Yeah, that is one thing. That's one thing I got on DC. That's for sure, Kazuo. I got one thing on DC, and it's presidential knowledge. And if he wants to challenge me, I'm here. Well, we'll do a little Jeopardy off if he wants to go toe to toe. We'll see. He's a very smart guy too, so I would be a worthy adversary. I like to think I'd be a worthy adversary for him. Ha! I sure hope so, WME. I am dying to see that 51. I am every time I'm sitting in there with one of the boxes, I am just praying it's got that 51 in there. Oh man, it is such a great chase though, isn't it? Isn't it like you know, it's like buying a very expensive lottery scratcher with the idea that no matter what, you're going to get at least something to show for it. But man, with the idea that it could be that 51 Bowman in there, it is just so exciting. I love that series. I think it is such a great thing. I love the hit parade idea. We were just talking about how much we like the hit parade idea. We just pick them off the shelf. They come you know, they come from the shelf in the warehouse. You know, Sean picks them off the shelf, same that goes into all the mail and everything. You know, same if you were to order it off the website, he goes and picks it off the same shelf. He puts it on the shelf here. I picked the first one off the top. Wouldn't kill the search if he unwrapped at the beginning. Oh, it would. If the first box that we pull turns out to be that 51 Mantle, then you know that box there, that product is going to, number one, plummet in price, and number two, it is going to sell very slowly. So you know, but it has happened. I mean, it has happened many times that the biggest hit is pulled on the first day, and somebody posts it, and then everyone's just like, "Oh, don't buy that. The big chase has been pulled." So. That's true, Kazuo. That is true, Kazuo. That is what we're all banking on. You know, but the next one could be the one with the Mantle in it. You know, we still have 72 of the boxes remaining. I don't know if there are two. I'm looking at the listing right now. I'm not sure if there are two. But there is a 51 Mantle PSA 2 valued at over 10 grand. Other great hits including a 52, 56, and a 69 Topps last name in yellow. Was yours a last name in yellow? Very true, Happy. I'm going to be on until about 2 a.m. You know, if I don't pick up a little bit here, I'm going to be taking a break in a little bit here. But I'll be on until about 2 a.m. Eastern, so another hour or so. I do have to take a break at some point. Yeah, I may have said that there was two, and on further inspection, I may have been wrong. You know, if I said there was two, it looks like there's only one. Be on in 20. Sounds great, WME. So, how about this? I will, yes, it is still up for grabs, that's for sure. So, WME, if you want, why don't we do it this way? You can, if you do, I'm going to take my break now. I'll take about a 20-minute break right now. And if you beat me back, just drop your invoice number into the chat, and I will just process it, grab it, and we'll just get right to it. So I'm going to take about a 20-minute break right now, and I'll be back around 1:20, 1:30. And, yeah, we'll get rocking and rolling, bud. That sounds good to me, man. I'm looking very forward to it. Huh. Well, there you go, Joe. Hey, you know, something like it, Kazuo. Thank you, Happy. Always a pleasure to see you in the chat, girl. Yeah, and Joe, that's quite all right. We got some good stuff. But like I said, if you want to, get something more specific towards your taste, we have everything in our card inventory. So just remember to mark it break live. Just tell them when you want to have it broken, and we'll get to it. We'll have it waiting for you here, and we'll be able to do whatever you like. So thanks so much, man, and thank you so much for that Marv Levy story. That is so cool. I really loved hearing that. That was awesome, man. That was really cool. I'm very very envious of your Marv Levy experience. That is really awesome. Pete breaks this. That's all you need to say. They'll know exactly what that means. Yeah. Well, very nice talking to you, Joe. You have yourself a great night, and we will see you next time, bud. All right, guys. Well, I am going to step out for my break. I hope you all are able to survive without me for the next 20, 30 minutes or so. So just hang tight. We will see you in a little bit. Have a good one until then. See ya. Sorry, Kazuo. I'll be back. I'll be back in no time. Don't worry. You won't even notice I'm gone. We'll be back and get some good stuff going. Later, bud. Oh, come on now. Alrighty, guys. I hope you didn't miss me too much. Here we are. We are rocking and rolling. We have our home stretch ahead of us here. Hey, there we go. Kozul's back. Tell your friends. Alrighty. Well, we got our home stretch ahead of us here. We only have the 2020 H2 Hobby, H2 Hobby Hybrid. So the 2020, it's a great box though. That is some really great rookie quarterback hunting in there. So just the 2020 in our late night inventory. So that's going to be your Burrows, your Herbies, Tua, Jalen Hurts, that nice stable of running backs and receivers as well. Yeah, I don't even think they have announced the Optic football release date yet for 2021. Last year, that one didn't come out until February, but last year was kind of a funky year, so we'll see. I'm not sure what the Optic release date is. Alrighty, guys. All right. Well, there is one thing I forgot to do. Favorite 90s product. I honestly, Kazuo, I do not even know. It has been such a long time, especially as far as products are concerned. I mean, I always did like the Upper Deck hockey stuff. I liked the I liked a lot of the metal from the mid 90s there. I liked the I was like collector's choice. You know, it's that I was a kid in the 90s and I was collecting stuff then. So, it's one of those things that I honestly don't even remember. I do definitely like pro set stuff. I like, you know, the Topps Traded football series from the 89-90. It's always a great one. Good rookies in that one. You got Dion, you got Barry. All right, sounds great, WME. Some H2. Looking forward to it. Oh yeah, I always liked Fleer Ultra everything. Yeah, they did a great job back in those days. Yeah, the Ultras definitely were always fun. Oh yeah, that is definitely a great memory from back then. Yep, that is way in the past now. Oh, those Dream Team cards were just killer. Oh, those McDonald's packs for sure, man. When your invoice number does come through, I hope you can send it. You can send that to me because I'm having a little trouble finding it without those lately. So if you can get that invoice number to me, should be on your dacardworld.com profile in my orders. It generates in there. So just go into my orders and just refresh it a couple times, and it'll pop up. Thanks, WME. Yeah, I think that's something that they're working on. I'm not exactly sure, Kazuo. Um, that's something that would be really nice to have. But we're working all this out as we go. All right, thank you so much, WME. Yeah, he did. He did a bunch of SP game used earlier. Alrighty, bud. Are you ready to go? I'm gonna dig right into this. Dig right into this H2 hobby for you here. Let's get it. Alrighty, sounds good, bud. Okay, this next one's going out to our pal WME Sports Cards. We have for him a box of 2020 Panini Donruss Optic Football H2 Hobby Hybrid. Alrighty, that is a very fun box. I have been loving chasing down some Burrows and Herberts and Tuas and Hurtses. Good running backs, good receivers. So let's see what we're going to get out of this here box of H2 Optic. Alrighty. Got to save those kid reporters for Moosey, that's for sure. A fellow Colorado resident to WME. Okay, up first we are going to see Will Fuller. There is My House, Dak Prescott. Great one. That's going to be Ross Blacklock rookie, and that'll be Javon Kinlaw rookie. That Blacklock is an unnumbered red. No Eason, please. All right, I'll see what I can do. We'll try to stick with Herbert and Burrow. How's that sound? You didn't say anything about James Morgan though, so I can't be responsible if there is a Morgan. We got Tyreek Hill. And there you go. How about right away? That is going to be Joe Burrow from the rookies. Good get right there off of the second pack. There we are, my friend. How about Joe Burrow from the rookies? Nice hollow there. Colts fan, huh? Well, there you go. It says an awful lot. As a Colts fan, no more Easons. How about follow that up with a Jordan Love rated rookie? Back-to-back rookie quarterbacks. How about Jordan Love and Joe Burrow? Alrighty. And then we're going to see Ross Blacklock again. Ha. Okay, we're going to see Dak. There's Sterling Shepard Hollow. A.J. Dillon rated rookie. And Tommy Stevens. Another Mississippi Stater. And if Moosey was here, we have to say it for Moosey. Hail State. Okay, there is Devontae Parker. That's going to be Josh Allen Dominators. Very nice. That is going to be Colin Johnson, rated rookie, and Trayvon Diggs. That's what they say at Mississippi State, Hail State. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I guess we're going to start there. That is going to be Jedrick Willis. So you get yourself a nice sneaky auto in your H2 hobby. That is going to be Jedrick Willis, offensive lineman for the Cleveland Browns. So Jedrick Willis, nice hollow auto. Cleveland Browns out of 75. So there you go, WME. It's an offensive lineman. So, that is, the H2. H2, you're really not going to get too many autos out of the H2. So that's a nice get, even if it is an offensive lineman. So there you go. I believe he's still there, so that's a good start. All right, moving on. We're going to see Retro Series Len Dawson. That's going to be a Jalen Rieger in that nice red mojo. Oh, it's quite all right, bud. And Benjamin. Gravy's gravy, though, right? WME. We're going to see Devin Bush the second. That's Jeff Gladney from, that's a rookie. Brandon Ayuk and John Hightower. ASU, there you go. There you go, Kazuo. Alrighty, we're going to see Jimmy Garoppolo. That is going to be Kenneth Murray, rookie. That one out of 179. Kenneth Murray, Oklahoma Sooner, out of 179. Nice blue colored matched rookie, Kenneth Murray. There is that James Morgan you forgot to tell me not to pull. There you go, WME. A little James Morgan rated rookie and Antoine Winfield Jr. Oh, that would be a nice one to get. That would be a rather nice one to get. Hopefully we see some Justin Herbert in this final pack for you. That is going to be Taysom Hill. Aaron Rodgers, Dominators. That's Javon Kinlaw in that red mojo. And Damon Arnett. So there you are. That is a nice box of H2 Optic. A nice sneaky auto in there, even if it is an offensive lineman. So that's a nice one. I hope you enjoyed the break. Thanks so much, bud. You have yourself a great night, and we will see you next time. Take care. Alrighty. That would be quite a card to get, though. That Yep, that was the one. That's a nice quick one. It's always over too soon. Oh, no. I'm still here for a bit, man. I'll stick around. if you want to do a Mantle, I'm always game for that, bud. Yeah, man, I'm hanging for a bit, so by all means, break away. Break away. Especially after a night like I had. It was a little bit slow tonight, so I'd be very happy to, you know, tack a little Mantle on there for you, bud. That'd be awesome. Kazuo, it's mostly just you know vintage Buffalo stuff. I have a bunch of Kellys and Thurmans and OJs and Bob McAdoo, Gilbert Perreault, Hasek, McGillney. You know, that's mostly what my PC looks like. You know, lots of graded stuff. Some couple autos. I love older Crown Royale Bills and Sabres cards. That's my favorite. I like collecting those. But beyond that, I don't really have a huge I don't have a huge PC. I got out of collecting for a long time. I just kind of started piecing it back together this year. I have tons and tons and tons of 90s stuff that nobody wants to see, but you know, that is that is mostly what I got. Sounds good, WME. I am on my web queue here. But again, if your invoice number pops up before it pops up on here, just send that along and it will. Yeah, it is a little bit like NT. It's a very cool set. They got some great patches in there. They do a good job with the autos. I've had an awful lot of fun with that. That particular set of the 1920 is a very good one. It's some good rookies in that one. Yeah, the cup has been great. Actually, Kazuo did some cup yesterday or the day before. He had a couple really nice pieces in there, as in the cup. He's asking if it's like NT for hockey. It is. It is a little bit. You know, obviously, NT is a little bit of a nicer product. Upper Deck did a great job with it, though. I really do like the cup, and frankly, the packaging with it is really nice as well. It's a nice tin, nice box inside. But it is the premier hockey product, and in that way, it is like NT. You know, definitely different vibes. You know, Upper Deck and Panini have very different approaches to how they like to do their high-end stuff. So, it is like NT, but it's not exactly like NT, you know. But still a great product. I really do like the cup. I think so. I think he is going to be a phenomenal player. I think he is going to be a great player for the I think he's going to be a great player for the Sabres for a very long time. I always say that, like, every game he does something I've never seen a hockey player do before. You know, just the way he takes the puck off the boards, or like a different little like spin move he does, like to you know, get around the net and then move the puck up the ice really quick. He is just so creative and cool and smooth and young. You know, that's the thing with defensemen. I once heard somebody say, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Don Cherry, but I'll say it was Don Cherry. He said, the one advice that I would give a young defenseman is get older. So every year Rasmus Dahlin gets older, I think he's going to get better and better and better. And man, like, once he really puts it together, I think he could be just an absolute game-changing kind of player. No, I don't know. Maybe John did, but I don't think I have not pulled a cool Rasmus Dahlin in a minute. But I really do like Rasmus Dahlin. We pulled a Rasmus Sandin yesterday. That's a different player. That's Rasmus Sandin from Toronto. I was talking Rasmus Dahlin from the Rasmus Dahlin from the Sabres. I think I pulled the Rasmus Sandin for Kalzul out of his cup, the cup. Ooh, that's a very cool. That is a very cool get. I think Dahlin Young Guns is gonna be a huge card in about 5 years. Yes. Yeah, Quinn Hughes is very, very good young player. He is on a team right now with a very good young core as well. And as all those guys kind of get together and start maturing together and start doing a little bit more, like, he is gonna be a phenomenal player. He's gonna be phenomenal, yeah. And WME, I have your order here, so you don't have to paste your invoice number. I have it. It popped up on my queue. Something it has not been doing for a while, so it's nice to see. Alrighty, well, thank you, sir. Shoot. Alrighty, let me go grab that box and we'll get right to her. Alrighty. There we are, my friend. A very nice box indeed. I am a huge Mickey Mantle guy, so I am always so excited to open this product up. I am dying to be the one to pull the 1951 Bowman for somebody. I sure hope I did, bud. I really hope I did. It's a fun chase though, isn't it? This is the best of the hit parade stuff. I love a chase like this. This is really cool. So hopefully we did pull the right one for you. All right, well, let's do this thing, shall we? This next one is going out to our boy WME Sports Cards. We have for him a box of the 2021 Hit Parade Graded Mantle Edition. That is Series 2, and this particular one will be box number 19 of 100. So let's see what we got for you here. Graded Mantle, Series 2 from Hit Parade Baseball. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, she is unwrapped. Let's see what we got for you in here, WME. Okay, well, that is a nice one. That is going to be the 1969 Topps Mickey Mantle and the last name in yellow, which is a nice variation. There you are. That is 69 Mickey Mantle, last name in yellow. Obligatory, nice. There it is. But that is a good one. The last name in yellow is a nice slight variation on it. So there you are. That is your 1969 Mickey Mantle with the last name in yellow. So that's a PSA 3. Same one, but PSA 3, huh? What was yours? Did you say yours was a 7? Your earlier one? Got the 7 this morning. Oh, well, this is definitely a bit of a step down, but it's still a nice one. Unfortunately, got the same one in the same day. So there is 100 cards in this series. He has about 20. He has about 20 to 25 different cards in the series. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry about that, but that is going to be the way she goes this time. That is 1969. So, and they come from different places too, because the one that you had this morning came from the warehouse. This one came from our shelf here. So that is a very strange coincidence, but that is going to be 1969. So thanks so much, WME. I hope you enjoyed the break. Unfortunately, it is the same one you got earlier, but yeah. It's the way she goes sometimes, but hey, you have yourself a great night. Thanks so much for the order. Love the Mickey Mantle graded edition. I hope you are pleased with that one. So, you know, that is going to be the way she go tonight, but thanks so much, man. Hope we see you again in here sometime soon. You have yourself a great night. Take care, man. Yeah, sure thing, man. Hope you have a good night. We will see you next time on that. Hopefully we can even get you on some more of that Mickey Mantle as well. Because it is fun chasing the big boy. But that is for sure. And the PSA Mantles, they're only always going to go up. That is such a great card to have. Any Mickey Mantle is kind of among the holy grails of baseball cards. And when you can get them graded, I mean, you're going to always feel good about having any. Should always buy the last 4, WME. Should always buy the last 4. That is a very good idea. There is nothing I would rather do right now than open 4 boxes of Mickey Mantle graded cards. There's only one way to find out. I like to think that we got I like to think that we got the one sitting there, but you know as well as I do. I do not know which ones are going to be in that box. I would love to find out though. On that one, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I would say no because you aren't in our rewards program. If you get into our rewards program, you get a bunch of points, but that is something that you should definitely sign up for. You can sign up for it right now and get some points, but I don't think they budge too much on the hit parade stuff because it's already locked in where they like it. But while you're deciding WME, I have one or okay, so you already have your rewards level. So yeah, I am not sure. I don't have any authority to grant any of that stuff. So I don't I couldn't get you any of that. So you know, that's why I would just point you towards the point stuff because that is pretty much the best I can do for you. Especially I am the night guy, so there's not anybody else here to talk to. Quite all right, my friend. Well, while you are deciding on this, I just have one quick order of business that I have to get to tonight. So you can decide if you want to make that purchase. We can absolutely do that. And if not, it'll be all set too. But I just have a quick little thing I have to do for. I just have a quick little thing I have to do for a group break from yesterday. We have just one little hiccup I have to fix. So. All right, everyone, welcome. We have a just quick order of business here to attend to. Yesterday or Monday, I don't even remember which one it was. We had a case of the Skybox Metal Universe. Gonna switch over to our spreadsheet here. If you look right here, that is 3 John P's. Well, those 3 John P's were 2 different guys. We had John P.A. and John P.L. So we just have to do a quick remedy to the situation. What we're going to do is we're going to random off your 3 teams. We're going to random up your 3 names. And then we'll match those up. And those will be the ones that you are going to walk away with. So that will be, just a nice quick solution to, just a, little clerical error. So first off, we are going to random off our 3 teams here. Those are going to go, that's going to go 5 times. 5 times. Let's see what we got for you in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, Kings, Florida, Minnesota. And our names. Those are going to go 3 times. Okay, so Joe Pa and Joe Plul. And there is 3. Okay, so the new assignments there. LA Kings, Joe PL. Florida and Minnesota to Joe P or John PA. So there you are. That is the way we are going to do those. That is just a nice quick solution to it. Now we can get these up and running, send them off to you. So thanks so much, guys. I hope you have a great night, and we'll see you next time. Take care. Okay, so that is the way that goes real quick. DH, how's it going, man? Good seeing you. Yep, I sure can, WME. I got it right here. Oh, yeah. It was a bit of a slow one today, DH, so really not too much to miss. But, you know, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Jersey John will not be in, so I'm sure I will have plenty of action both tomorrow and Friday. So, yes, that is the variation. There's some with white and there's some with yellow. Was the one you had yellow or white? Yeah, the Obsidian did sell out while we were underway. So, Hosey. Okay, so both yellows. Well, there you go. That's 2 of the same guy, but that's this you know, those are two of the variations. You know, that's a good one. All right, Hosey. Well, it is good having you along. Maybe you stumbled into the right place. Who knows? We are going to be seeing some... I'm going to be seeing something else here, quite possibly. Oh, very nice. How'd you do? Those are pretty cool. I do like those X-Files boxes. I've enjoyed opening those on the show here. All right, WME. Looks sounds good, man. I hope we find them for you, man. And I hope they come through. Very nice, man. That's awesome. Good to hear, Hosey. And WME, if your invoice number does come through before it pops up on mine, just let me know. I'll just drop it into the chat. But I'll let you know if it comes through before. It has just been a little bit funky at this time of night sometimes. Well, that is a nice thing, Hosey. You know, even without the hits, it is just a really cool box, a really cool product for something that you probably haven't seen too many things for out there with the X-Files. So that's one of the great things about Hit Parade Entertainment is they really do a nice job churning out some really neat products. Yep, it's all right, W. I mean, we'll see if we can find it on here. I'll know within the next 5 or so minutes if it's in the cards for us. Ha. Well, there you go, Hosey. It's always good to have a one of those sealed up, because that is a cool product. So good luck with all that, man. It's where are you coming in from? Oh, that's awesome, man. That's cool. Yeah, that's for sure X-Royal-D, man, right? That is the question that we all have to ask ourselves. Why is my life so expensive? Okay. So, it does not appear to be through the system yet. We'll give it a little bit more time. Oh, absolutely, but I understand that. Definitely understand the impulsivity of it all. That is what makes my world go round here, I know. So if we can do it, I've had it work for me a couple times after 2 a.m. lately. So I was really hopeful that it was going to happen tonight. Before, I did not have very much luck. Oh, there you go, Hosey. Well, welcome from Melbourne, Australia. Lockdown capital in the world, so I'm keeping you company, because no one else can. Ooh, WME, I got my fingers crossed here. Believe me, there is nothing more I want to do than open 3 boxes of Mickey Mantle cards. So I am right there with you. You can believe me on that. I am just dying. Just dying to see these. Come on. I am just praying this thing is going to cooperate with me tonight. I'll restart it real quick, the client here. Four. Yeah, that would be a good night right there. I would really like to see these. DH, I am not. This is going to be it for me tonight. I will be back tomorrow from 7 o'clock till 2 a.m. Eastern. We're already past 2 a.m., but you know, we have the lure of 4 boxes of Mickey Mantle, so that is definitely something I am hoping to see. Yeah, it is, but you know, the things I do for cards. You know, that's how I want to be remembered, a hero of the hobby. Yeah, that is one of those. It is we are just waiting for a bunch of these products to come out. It is always such a great thing when these new products get released and you get to see what the new ones are going to be like. So I'm hoping sometime soon we're going to get some good stuff out there for you, Hosey. Kind of mitigate your boredom in your lockdown city down under. Oh, come on now. Oh, please, oh, please. Don't do it to me, girl. We all just want to see some Mickey Mantle cards. All right. Let's see some of this right here, you know. Fingers crossed. I am really hoping this goes through. This is something I learned when I first started is it seems like our system tends to reboot right at 2 a.m. And a lot of these orders get stuck in the brain tree. So I'm hoping that is not going to be the case right now. Last week, I had a couple orders I was able to put through at this time of the night, and it was great. I was really excited about it. So I was thinking it was going to be the case tonight. You got your order through like just before 2 a.m. So I was hoping it was going to work, but here we are about 20 minutes later. Oh. Yeah, while your profile comes up and we have your previous order, but we do not have your new order in. Oh, what a bummer. It says 203. Really thought we had a good chance at it. That's why I said to do it. Dang. Just give it another minute here. I'll hit the old refresh a couple times and hopefully it'll come through. Come on, client. Don't fail me now. That's all we need, Happy. Just a little bit of good fortune, a little bit of luck here. I mean, please. There you go. We're even getting some shamrocks in the house, too. Maybe that's exactly what we need. Little luck of the Irish. All right. You know, it did work the other night. So I was really hoping it was going to work tonight. Let me try one more thing. If this doesn't work, we will call it. They start processing again about 6 o'clock. Ooh, man, hosey. That sounds brutal, dude. I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully that all ends for you sometime soon. That's what I've been told anyway, WME. I haven't been here when it starts up again, so I am not exactly sure. Oh. But the you know, it all gets processed by actual human beings. If that's what you're asking, we will have our customer service people come in around 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning and start doing it. But I'll leave a note. I'll leave a note with our main guy Patrick, who would be doing it tomorrow morning. You see Patrick on What's on the Shelf. He's a bit of an internet celebrity these days too. So I'll leave a note with him and just tell him not to process these, just to cancel them, because I won't be able to cancel it tonight. But I'll leave the note with somebody. You know, it's been a very long time since I've even tried to process an order after 2 a.m. But last time I tried to do it, it worked. So that's why I was thinking. That's why I was thinking we had a shot. But alas, my friend, it appears like we are not going to be able to get to these. So I'm very sorry about that, man. Oh, that stinks, dude. Believe me, I wanted to do it just as much as you. I am really bummed myself too. I was really looking forward to opening 4 boxes of Mickey Mantle. So hopefully there will be some waiting for you tomorrow night in case you're feeling froggy again. But unfortunately, tonight was not our night. We just missed it. We'll call it by 3 minutes. So, son of a gun. I was really, really hoping we were going to be able to get through there. So, I'm sorry about that, WME. Believe me, Scout's Honor, there's nothing I want to do more than break 4 boxes of Mickey Mantle cards. But I am bound by this. You know, I certainly didn't want to spend the last 24 minutes sitting here waiting for this to work. So, oh, I am also very bummed about this. You got it, man. I will make that note right now. I will leave that on Patrick's monitor so he can't miss it. Alrighty, there is the note right there. I'll go right in the middle of Patrick's monitor. So thanks so much, WME. I hope you have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow if you stop on through. I will be streaming from 7 o'clock Eastern Time until 2:30. Well, I'll call it 2. 7 o'clock until 2 Eastern Time tomorrow. So stop on through. Put your orders in sometime before 4 o'clock a.m. or 4 o'clock p.m. And we can get to everything else that's in the inventory out there. Otherwise, you'll just be stuck with that scrolling inventory above my head, which I have closed out already for the night. So you guys have a great night. We will see you again for the Thursday edition of Late Night Breaks with Pete. You guys have a great night. We will see you tomorrow. Take care now. Good night, Happy. We'll see you later. Night, guys.